Ah, the reverse will. Love it. What's up, Kendo? I'm back on my old mic arm. Because quite frankly, it just works better. And I don't have to have that stupid extension piece attached at all times. That gets very old. Still busting Nio. Oh, the game. Okay, I was so confused. I was like, what? What are you talking about? Kendor, if that is your real name. The background has this little bit of blur to it tonight. Okay, I let it focus a little bit. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum, Nio is it a JRPG? Or am I thinking of the wrong game? I could be thinking of a completely wrong game. Souls-like, yeah. We were just talking about that. Either last night or the day before, the descriptor of Souls-like being overused. Not overused, but like the fact that it shows up in a lot of Steam game descriptions. Being kind of funny. Fever Chill. I forgot I added this one. I might play Atomic Heart tonight. I did download it on PC Game Pass. I guess you have... You know, you got flagged as a ban evader, I'm just letting you know. And your account was created 6 days ago, so... But what's up? I'm a bit of a rebel. You know, I heard a lot of people in high school that said that, and they're all in jail now. Alright, let's see how this is gonna play. I think really okay. I thought it was gonna make me sign into my fucking Xbox Live account. Thought it was gonna make me sign into my Xbox Live account. Holy shit, my ears. I gotta route that to the right audio channel. Okay, so it should be on the game channel now, but we'll see. Okay, it is, cool. So that worked pretty quick. Shaders are being installed. Yeah, I hope it optimizes performance. Holy shit. It's pretty bad. Oh, that's probably why. Windowed full screen is fucked up. Oh, I did nothing. Very cool. I would on it. Okay, there we go. I'd honestly just cap my FPS at 144 for now because going any higher than that is just not really necessary, I've found. Wow, there's an atomic preset. That's so epic, dude. Frame generation is on. Reflex will always be on. Dude, what are these fucking settings? I mean, most of this makes sense, but NVIDIA Reflex, Fidelity FX, and isn't NVIDIA Reflex something that's built into certain monitors? To like optimize the response time or something? I don't fucking know. There's too many of these features coming out, man. Yeah, DLSS you never want to use unless you just for some reason really enjoy fucking up your frame rate for no reason. A hard drive speed. Oh yeah, you know what that reminds me of? Is fucking whenever we played Dead Space the other day, Dead Space actually said that it requires an SSD installation to work properly. Which, I mean, kind of annoying. Holy shit, it's so laggy. Well, that certainly made a big difference once those got installed. I just want to see generally how it's going to perform. Not necessarily starting it right now. I just want to see how it's going to perform. Oh.
I really love this place. Good vibes.
The Chelomey complex was built from the ground up to be the ideal, comfortable workplace.
Cannick Club. I've been here before.
Will we make it for the speech?
Oh, we've got plenty of time. We can even go on rides afterwards.
This reminds me a lot of BioShock Infinite already. Just looking at this.
Chelomey City floats on the Icarus platform, a feat of modern science and technology. This city in the clouds was built in 1950. Leading scientists from all the other Soviet republics live here, including the German SSR. You need to have an exceptionally brilliant and dedicated mind to work here.
Would you care for some more soda, comrade?
Sure, thanks. Looks like another bot got stuck in a tree. That always cracks me up.
This guy's voice is like the...
On the robot's navigation system.
Okay. So we see that it's gonna work just fine. I swear he sounds like the guy that played V in fucking Cyberpunk. Sounds just like him. I wonder if it's the same guy. I wouldn't be surprised. I just earned points for playing a PC game. Wow. Anyways, enough of that. Enough of that. So we finished Amnesia last night. Game was pretty good overall. I kind of feel like it doesn't entirely hold up in 2023, but why would it? It's a very old game, considering, I mean, 2010 PC gaming is a completely different world in a lot of different ways. So it's tough to even really compare things that came out in 2010 to now. I mean, the PC optimization was different, the style of games was way different, and all these different things. But at the same time, I do feel like some of it did hold up really well, actually. Like, the just overall atmosphere of it held up really well. The fucking, the overall atmosphere of it held up pretty well. The story, the setting. I mean, it kind of, like I said, it kind of reminded me of the RE8 castle. The RE Village castle. And in that way, that's good. Because I fucking love RE8's castle section, but... Well, I mean, I guess it would be the other way around, of course, because one game is like 12 years older than the other, but still. I can't believe RE8 is 2 years old now. Like, that Village came out almost right at 2 years ago now. It's fucking crazy to think about. Remember when that shit was brand new and everybody was playing it? We thought... us in the quote-unquote RE7 community, we really thought that it was going to become like a speedrunning phenomenon. Like, that it was just going to blow the fuck up. Damn, bro, this fucking... there we go. Holy shit, dude. This why you should buy an SM57 video has fucking 3,000 views. I feel RE8 would be a forgotten game. Well, I think it's definitely not as recognizable as 7. I think 7 did a good job being more recognizable because it had more interesting characters. Like Jack Baker is a very interesting character. Lucas. A lot of different things. And, you know, the biggest strength of 8 would be, I don't know, the graphics, the setting, or something like that. But it certainly wouldn't be the characters, dude. Like, the characters in fucking 8 are so flat boring. TikTok's most disturbing mystery. Now that sounds like a good ass video. Give me just a second, we'll watch this video. Go to grab my coffee, I just brewed it. All right.
At that player or audience, be as it may, the end doth remain. All go on.
She feels like a real baby. That's because she has tiny bones inside.
What the fuck was that?
February 2022, an urban explorer makes his way down a long-forgotten dirt road somewhere in rural China. His ultimate destination was a dilapidated structure shrouded in mystery for both him and all others in the region, with many referring to it simply as a laboratory. But what kind of laboratory was completely unknown. This did little to deter the man. In fact, the mystique of this building made the location even more tantalizing, as it would make for the perfect setting for a video on his TikTok page. Perhaps
the Joker makeup
finally thrust him into the public eye. And as he walked down that old dirt road, he believed that each step was taking him closer and closer to uncovering that building's original purpose. But what he'd find in that old laboratory wouldn't be answers. In fact, he would be left with far more questions, as the video he would go on to post would leave hundreds of thousands of people horrified, disturbed, and in many cases, scarred for life. With the clip setting off what may very well be the darkest mystery to ever unfold on the site.
Did he disappear
Perhaps
after this?
one of the most disturbing in the entire history of the internet. Before we fully get into things here, do you have any idea how many subscriptions you are
Sponsor?
currently paying for?
Nope, no.
Probably your money unique, as the contents of this mystery involve videos that can barely be broadcast in any capacity, due to just how disturbing they are. And although I'm sure some of you will be disappointed that the videos themselves are not shown in their entirety, I can assure you that these clips are ones that you don't want to see. And on that note, let's go back to that old dirt road. The location was one of many examined by this explorer who goes under the name Beanbag Adventures on Douyin, the original Chinese version of TikTok. And for the sake of this video, his real name will not be disclosed as he's never made it publicly available, so I'll just be referring to him as X. X's channel features a multitude of creepy locations left to the mercy of time and isolation, but of all the places he would go on to visit, he could tell immediately that this one was going to be different. As he entered the structure, he was greeted with an overwhelming stench that covered the building in its entirety. The mask he wore helped block out some of the smell, but not nearly enough to make it a pleasant experience. Noticing this, X immediately began to suspect that something was off, as he roamed the halls of the lab using the smell as a marker, following it to uncover its source. This led him past the first floor and down into the structure's basement, which consisted of old concrete rooms and tunnels, almost like some sort of fallout shelter. And as he passed by one room in particular, he knew he had found the source of the stench, as the smell coming from its opening was nearly unbearable. But having come all this way, he decided to push on and enter the room, turning on his camera just a few minutes later to reveal what exactly he had discovered.
来吧，兄弟们想看的，地下实验室，心理承受能力强的朋友，随着镜头来。接下来大家所看到的一切物品。
As he enters the room, X shows a large pool-like structure lined with old pieces of wood, and as it comes into frame, he prefaces the discovery by saying that the contents within this pool are merely props from an old movie. He then proceeds to point the camera down inside, revealing thick green water, and floating within this water were what looked to be children, mere babies, and dozens of them decaying in the water. X then begins to gag and runs out of the room, shutting off the camera right before getting sick. The
Holy
video
shit.
is shocking, and as it made its way through the Douyin site, it was met with mixed reactions. Many took X's word to heart, believing his explanation that the children were simply abandoned props left over from some movie that must have been shot there, while others called it an outright hoax, believing that X's demeanor and the editing of the video came across as disingenuous, before going on to assume that the explorer had just set it up himself. But within this crowd were a select few who were more concerned. The bodies looked so real, and each one appeared to be in different stages of decomposition. And that smell, if they were simply made of plastic and rubber, then why was that smell so unbearable to the point that X had gotten physically sick from it? Following this line of thinking, if somehow this were to be real, then that begs the question, what were all these bodies doing in an abandoned laboratory? Given what seemed to be their level of decomposition, it was clear that they hadn't been there for more than a few
See,
months.
this is gonna be like that Seattle zombie woman shit. I guarantee this is gonna end up being a hoax. But he does describe it as a mystery, so maybe we never really figured out what's going on with it. It's possible too.
Yet this structure has been left abandoned for decades, and you can tell as much just by looking at the infrastructure. Due to this video having been posted in 2022, this automatically rules out the idea that this was part of China's one-child policy, as that was abolished back in 2015. Plus, that policy wouldn't have matched anyway, as some of the children seen in that water were, well, just that, children. None of them were infants, and some were even comparable in size to those as old as 5 or 6, which seems to immediately rule out this explanation. Digging into the video a bit deeper, a few others began to notice what they believed to be an off-putting detail, as directly after X states that the bodies in the pool were simply props, he then goes on to say that this video was going to be censored, and that you'll only ever see this from him. This prompted the theory that the movie prop line was just some sort of cover-up to allow the footage to be shown across Douyin, so that he could expose the true horrors transpiring in this old lab. Admittedly, some of these details are a bit bizarre, but despite all of this, the theory that these bodies were somehow real was merely speculation, and far-fetched speculation to say the least, as most would go on to assume the footage to be fake, carrying on with their lives and forgetting all about this bizarre video. And it wasn't just the viewers who seemed to immediately forget about this footage, as X himself would continue posting as usual immediately after this, making no mention of his discovery in that laboratory. And much like that laboratory, in the months that followed, X's video would soon be lost to time. Or at least this was the case, until December 26th, 2022, when X would once again follow that old dirt road and return to the strange room.
Dude, I genuinely thought it was going to go the route of he just disappeared out of nowhere and nobody knows where he is right now. Like, based on some of these fucking videos, I wouldn't be surprised if that ended up happening too. For real.
兄弟们，防空洞里面那个实验室，一池子小孩儿，一池子小孩儿。今天我又来看一看，拍上点视频。胆小的勿看啊，记得来注意细节。
This time, things within that tunnel were different. Upon entering, he would see strange bottles and tubes on the ground, which hadn't been there before, and as he approached the pool, he could now see children's clothing scattered all across the pathway, including a cap which would commonly be worn by a child. The pool itself was also slightly altered, as there was now a large blue tarp covering the majority of its surface, concealing its contents. However, at the far end was an opening, just large enough to reveal that those prop bodies from before were in fact still in there. Only this time, the idea of them being movie props was far less believable. It had been 10 long months since X had first peered into that pool, and now the bodies he once claimed to be from a movie set were far more decayed, to the point that not just the bodies were shown, but the bones within them as well. Skulls, ribs, hips were all on display, being revealed by the peeling of their rotten flesh, in a scene that looked all too realistic. So much so that X was now referring to them solely as dead bodies, as that level of detail would have been nearly impossible to fake. X then pulls out his phone and reveals the date and time, December 26th, 2022, 11:26 a.m., before turning to the exit and leaving in a hurry.
看时间啊，2022年12月26，兄弟们，这个味儿啊，我居然能挺住。
No, he's not gonna show it, is he?
不知道说点什么。哎呀，这里还有这些药瓶子，拜拜了。 哥走了，我去，这个臭啊！哎，拜拜，拜拜。
I mean, dude's got balls of steel. I definitely wouldn't be able to do this.
The second video was far different from the first, as its validity is much harder to argue against. I obviously won't be showing it here, but the bodies were just too realistic. I honestly don't think they could have been faked, as even across all the big budget movies I've ever seen, no dead body props have ever come close to this level of realism, which makes it seem all the more unlikely that someone could have faked this just for a TikTok. And that sentiment was shared across the site almost universally. Rather than being a source of speculation like that first video, people were now left simply horrified, having likely witnessed the sight of a dozen dead children. And this wasn't the only major difference between the two clips either, with the most relevant coming from the contents of the video themselves. For starters, those bottles, clothing, and that tarp were all not there upon his first visit, meaning that whatever this pool was being used for, it was still being actively visited and worked on after that first video was made. And worst of all, the number of bodies shown in that water was significantly higher the second time around, meaning that whatever he had walked in on was still clearly actively happening. Despite this disturbing detail, this didn't stop X from returning just a few days later, determined to reveal all of the horrors of that old lab. And upon this third visit, he would follow that tunnel even deeper, this time finding tubes with fetuses in them, skulls, and even a fully complete vertebrae, piled on top hundreds of other bones. He'd even uncover multiple large bags filled to the brim with even more skeletal remains. And what made this all the more confusing was that all these bones were from what seemed to be fully grown humans, meaning that within this abandoned building were bodies ranging from newborns to children all the way to adults. According to a few people across Reddit, X would make one more video in this laboratory, this time focusing a search on the upper levels of the building, revealing more bones seemingly belonging to children, as well as kids' toys and masks.
还是实验室的化学用剂，这里还有不明的液体，这里还发现了小孩子的面具，小时候的回忆，一张面具，开心。这里还有一个皮箱。
See, this is where I start to feel like it actually is fake, though.
医院拍的片子，在走廊东侧发现了一个特别的格局。
He seems like he realized he could make content out of it.
像不像是特别危险？医院的1楼、2楼、3楼空空如也。
I personally couldn't fully verify if this location was the same or not, but it does appear similar enough to at least mention here. With that being said, we were left with 3 to 4 short videos, and so many questions, the most overarching of all being what the hell was happening in this laboratory. This question prompted numerous theories, one of the earliest being that a serial killer had been using this location to dump the many bodies of his victims. This would kind
nice
of
little
make sense, as up until X had visited the
nice little
building,
true crime
it was
Reddit story, but
virtually
nah, that
untouched
ain't
for
what's going on here.
decades, making it the perfect place to commit heinous crimes far away from the public eye. But the main problem with this theory is the scale of it all. There were just too many bodies for it all to have been done by one person. Even a group of mass murderers would have a hard time amassing so many victims. And given the fact that most of these bodies seemed to belong to children, and the fact that they were disposed of in such a bizarre way, made many others begin to shift their beliefs towards other theories, with by far the most popular being that this location was being used as some sort of black market organ trade. This idea became a main focal point following the second video in particular, as many of the bodies shown had openings in their chest cavities, which revealed that they all seemed to lack any internal organs, prompting the belief that the kids were killed for their organs, perhaps in a medical facility somewhere else, and their bodies were dumped in this location afterwards, assuming that they would never be found. And in the minds of many, this wasn't just being done by some random group, and instead they believed it was being carried out by their country's own government.
China has no effective organ donation program. That's because culturally, Chinese people believe the body must stay intact even after death.
The organ trade in China is quite the rabbit hole, but to make things simple, China has one of the lowest percentages of organ donors out of any major country. But despite this, it's somehow known as one of the easiest places to get an organ transplant, especially for wealthy individuals. People even travel there from other countries to get life-saving procedures, as transplants that could take years and years in the US can be done in China in the matter of weeks, as long as the money is right. Which begs the question, where do these organs come from?
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. If nobody's donating.
China has been caught executing prisoners that were not sentenced to death simply in order to use their organs in this trade, all because of the staggering amount of money that can be made per procedure. And though this practice works for adults, there is one thing that these prisons don't have: children. So when a child needs a new organ, let's say one of a high-ranking official or a wealthy member of Chinese society, where do they turn? This idea has prompted the belief that China has been doing some shady things to obtain these organs, like perhaps kidnapping and killing innocent children, simply to use their organs and save other wealthy children in order to gain a massive profit. Now I have to say that this is not a fully confirmed theory by any means, but it is a fairly common belief, even among members of China's own population. And because of this, X's 4 videos prompted outrage across social media, with many calling out the government for their involvement. And as soon as those fingers started to point, the case took a drastic turn.
He died. He either died or went missing.
On the morning of January 15th, the Beanbag Adventure channel would disappear from the Douyin site without explanation. Which honestly,
he got contacted.
Was a little surprise. X had shown his face all over these videos and was clearly not shy about exposing this lab. And with so many people now blaming the government, it was only a matter of time before he was silenced. In fact, X himself even foresaw this happening all the way back in that first clip.
Became baloney halfway.
When X's account went dark.
Yeah, I felt like by the second or third video, it felt like he was fabricating stuff, but I don't know. You know, either he was contacted about it by the government and somebody said either shut it down or you go to jail, or I don't know. Who knows?
Many immediately began to fear the worst, believing that he was not only silenced on social media, but silenced altogether, likely being thrown into prison somewhere or just killed outright. Because of this, X was hailed as a hero for risking his life to show the world what was truly happening there, and most believed that this would be the last time we would ever hear from X again. But as it turns out, something much stranger would happen from here. Just a few days after its removal, the Beanbag Adventure account would re-emerge, this time with all 4 of these videos missing. Even more bizarrely,
of course,
he just continued uploading videos from there, going to different locations and making that same content he once did before stumbling across that lab. Despite the massive virality of the story, not once has he ever acknowledged any of his previous findings. And if you look at his page today, you would never know that just a few months before, he had the entire nation in an uproar. The whole situation is incredibly off-putting, and who knows what happened to X during that time his account went down. But whatever it was, it clearly frightened him enough to never speak of this abandoned building again. For many, this behavior confirmed their suspicion that the government was somehow involved in whatever the activity was happening within this structure. While for others, this confirmed that this was all somehow staged. As if it were real, the chances of X being alive right now would seem to be
very
rather
low.
Unlikely.
Very, very
Plus,
low.
In all his exposés of this lab, he never actually revealed where it was, causing doubt in the minds of a select few. But if I'm being honest, I just don't believe that those bodies could have possibly been faked. Though due to the nature of cases like this in China, a true answer has never and likely will never be fully revealed, leaving us with nothing more than speculation and a mystery far darker than any we've ever delved into. I'll be monitoring this case for the next few months to see if anything changes or is revealed.
Did I ever watch this? 3 weeks ago? There's no way I watched this. Oh yeah, I did. Never mind. The dry ice. Damn, dude. I did watch it. Yeah, see, I'm not one to claim that the government would assassinate somebody for posting a video on the Chinese TikTok, but if there was a government that was going to do it, they would do it. I'm just saying. They would find out where the guy lives, they would take the information from Douyin, they would find out where he lives, and they would take his ass out if they really wanted it done, plain and simple. So, yeah. It actually doesn't look half bad. But yeah, it's very telling that he removed the 4 videos. He either was intimidated into doing it or threatened into doing it, I would guess. Or maybe he just removed it because they were getting too much traction and he didn't like the type of attention he was getting. I don't know. No clue. But nothing good was going on as a result of those videos, that's for sure. Fuck. Yeah, I mean, it's an interesting story. It reminds me a lot of the Seattle zombie woman stuff that happened, where people thought that it was a government cover-up for a while, and then it just turned out that she was trying to, like, make a statement. You know? She was trying to make a very, just a very, in general, stupid statement on social media by doing all that. Well. Let's play. Oh, yeah. No. I also said I was going to play Fatal Frame 3. So we got to do that. So let's play some Fatal Frame 3. And this is a first play because I've never finished it. All right, let me set up my capture for the PS2, and I'll also set up my green screen. And turn my fan off so there's no background noise. Holy shit, sorry about that. Didn't realize the PS2 would be so fucking loud. Miku best. No, I'm actually playing this on original hardware. Alright. Let me set up my green screen and we'll get to it. If there's an intro video, it should also play. Now this is a component out being converted to HDMI, so you may notice some weird artifacting stuff, so no, don't mind that. That's just a part of it when you capture PS2 like this. Go back to your college days. All right. Hey, what's up, bros? It was actually being captured double. That was my fault. It was being captured double. Sorry about that. It should be fixed now. Yeah, the HDMI was actually trying to capture the audio as well. But it doesn't need to. Dude, these cutscenes are really high quality. Holy shit. For 2005, I mean, I know it's late PS2, but still. Okay, triangle to pull up the camera in this game. I did remember it was a little bit different. They give you a camera before you find the Obscura this time. What's up, Jordan? But it's just a basic camera. It doesn't, obviously it doesn't have any abilities. It just shoots pictures. And from what I remember, this one has a bit more of a, this one has a bit more of a dynamic camera. The camera moves a lot more in this game. That's okay, Rose. Don't worry about that. Just the fact that you're here watching is all that matters to me. Oh, yeah. If I remember right, this is a callback to the house in the first game. You see, you don't even get descriptions of these. It just gives you the points. Oh. Why am I just run then? Oh, damn. He's fucking floating. Outfit is very kawaii though. Not gonna lie. Isn't Miku the girl from the first game? Yu's brother? It definitely loaded something right there. Miku part 1 girl assistant of this girl. Yeah, yeah. I thought they were, if I remember, weren't they roommates? I read a synopsis of the story that said they were roommates once. That's what I was assuming. If I can actually speak. She actually said sorry, not it was nothing. Hey, coffee, that's a good idea. I know Faye was asking about this game last night, so he's gonna be like, what the fuck? When he sees we've been playing it. There, okay. Finally, some in-game shit. Tower 1, the sign. There's some old candles and things inside. You know, honestly, for a PS2 game running off of actual hardware, this is looking really good right now. What do you guys think? You guys think it looks good for a game actually running at 480i? We're not even doing 480p in this bitch. The sound effects are slightly different than 2. Okay, yeah, something is definitely loading before I open these doors. I should have gotten both. Yep. An old pot hanging from a hook over the hearth. It looks like it hasn't been used in a long time. Yeah, I think it's really good. The capture setup was not, it wasn't super easy to set up. I had to get high quality component cables because low quality component cables had a bunch of visual noise. And then I had to get a component to HDMI converter and then plug it into the same HDMI capture that I use for the other consoles. So it's definitely a lot more involved than it should have been, but you know what? It got done and it's fine. And now we can play Silent Hill 2 Black Label this way as well. It's an old-fashioned bellows camera. Some kind of occult markings in chased metal cover the whole body. It still looks to be in good condition. There's some old-fashioned writing carved on the back. Camera obscura. Maybe that's the name of the camera. Basic functions and shoot. Yeah, you save with blue lights in this game instead of the red ones of 2. Wait, do we already have it? Okay, we already have it. And it's loaded with Type 14 as well. Do I actually have space on there? Dude, memory cards are so nostalgic. Just even seeing the screen of it telling me to not insert or remove the memory card. I only have 2. They're both made in Japan, but okay, so it worked. You can tell this is real hardware because it's taken so damn long to make the data. Yeah. I might actually end up having to browse the fucking card and make some space on there too, because the standard was only 8 megabytes back then. Of course, you could find ones that had more space, but it was a lot tougher. Some dying equipment. Yeah, these load times are pretty heinous, I'm not gonna lie. Every time she goes to grab the door, it has to load. A peephole's been opened in the well. The sound seems to be coming from there. That's a really cool camera angle. What the fuck is that? Yeah. Is it like this in, Oh shit, I could have taken a shot of her while I was... Okay. Is it like this in the downloadable version of this on PS3? I would assume so, but... I guess they changed the way the game loads. It probably loads as you go to pull a door open instead of any other spot now. Fuck. I waited too long. That was fast. Let's see how the camera menu is structured in this game. Okay, so we've got our basic functions, capabilities, and upgraded lens. Max value, range and sensitivity, and then store. Max spirit power charge we can adjust as well. Okay. And they already give us level 2 range. It's basically identical. Yeah, they always give you type 7, but it's not infinite in this game. It only gives you 50 shots. In 2, and I believe 1 as well, type 7 was infinite just because it was really weak and you could use it to sort of grind them down. Of course. Bellflower design. You use number 7 all the time on part 2. Yeah, I used 14 mainly, just because it was all over the fucking place. And I saved all of my 90 and 0 shot film until the very end, and it ended up being very useful for that. That fight against Repentance at the end. It's sealed by some strong power. But I can't take a photo of it to find out where I need to go to get it cleared out. Well, let's go back up here, because there's got to be something I missed. There's a lot of activity up here. Yeah, so it seems like once it loads the area in once, it's not that bad. But you got to be quick on it. Oh, wait, did I go? I did go this way, because this is where the peephole is, yeah. Well, she was banging on that side of the door. Let's see if there's a way to get in that room from over here. And I can't get through here. It looks like there's a gap right there, but no. Maybe I'm not even supposed to be here anymore. Let's just head back. Like, not even in this room. Let's just leave here altogether. If I can. Oh, I've seen the first Human Centipede. I liked it. The second one I thought was really bad, and I never watched the third one. But I thought the first one was pretty unique, honestly, for the time. Very disgusting, yes, but unique as a horror movie. We are going to delete them. Damn, that's close. Dude, the ghost looks so much more realistic in this game. Way more realistic. Okay, that was close. And you can shoot way faster, too. That's the first thing I noticed, is you can shoot way the fuck faster. Alright, now that force that was on this door should be gone. Let's try to go this way. Come on, they didn't even drop anything? I might have enough points for an upgrade now, though. Oh. Wait, so do I not need spirit orbs anymore? Maybe I just need points. Yeah, it is very fucking odd. The doctor, broke ass ghost, the doctor in the first game was in the first movie was definitely the scariest part. He actually put in a pretty decent performance. But the two girls are really bad actors. Like, they just, in the beginning, especially when they're lost, they just keep saying each other's names over and over. Like, it's just such a staple of bad acting. Filament showed up, so something's going on here. Yeah. I gotta blow my nose. She seems totally fine. I love how quiet it gets sometimes. And there goes the PS2. There goes the PS2. It tried. It made it like an extra 10 frames. Let's see if it'll actually finish this cutscene. If not, we'll switch to the PS3 version. Same problem with yours? Yep. Just gonna give it a couple minutes here. I couldn't listen. Or, you see this? Controller's vibrating like crazy still too. That was probably a weird ass sound, by the way. With the echo off, what does it sound like? Alright, well, this one, I think this is done here. Listen on my desk here, you can even hear it. Controller's vibrating like crazy because the cutscene froze. Alright, well, let's switch to the PS3 version. It was a valiant effort. My fat PS2 laser appears to be going. I can't even skip the cutscene. Alright, give me a sec. Dude, it made it another like 4 frames. Holy shit. Yeah, the fat. It's an old boy, that's for sure. It's a very old console. Alright, well, that's enough. Let me just go ahead and switch. Because if it happens this early on, it's going to happen again. Sucks that we lose the Japanese voices, but whatever. At least, you know, the sort of ancillary dialogue will be a little bit more understandable, so... Alright. What do we got? Oh, we still have the frozen. Hey, there we go. There we are. That was easy. Same controller as well. A system update. I don't prefer to perform any such system update, now or later. Well, hey, now we get to restart again. Isn't that fun? Ugh. What is it with me in these games and crashing, man? I have such bad luck. You know, I love playing on original hardware and shit, but man, it's shit like that that annoys me. But it crashed equally as much on the digital version. Especially with Fatal Frame 2. That shit crashed like 3 individual times before we finally finished that game. There's just no winning. It does seem to be a little bit sharper. Not by much, but a little bit. Hey, no problem, Kendo. Appreciate you hanging out for that very eventful PS2 crash. Oh god, it's so much worse, dude. The voices were so much better in the other one. Now we have to listen to this crappy dub acting.
Should we get going?
Oh, Jesus, it's so bad.
I heard this house was haunted. Too bad it's not.
Rumors are just rumors. I'm gonna load these up.
You?
See, they're talking about re-releasing what is essentially Fatal Frame Part 4. They need to release 1, 2, and 3 on PC and give us Japanese voices. That would be awesome. If they did that, it'd be over. That would be so fucking good. But the problem is, nobody really cares about Japanese voices like I do, so. I'm sure there are people out there, but there's such a small minority that Tecmo and Koei Tecmo doesn't want to listen to people like me. I keep asking for original voices. They just think we're annoying and that we need to get over. Fuck. I missed that last time too. I get a shot of him? I did, but what really was the point of that? I just took a bunch of damage for no reason. Didn't really do anything for me. This would be a save. Okay, it just says you cannot save right now. Well, okay then, fine. I didn't want to save anyway, game. Fuck yourself.
Wait! There's still something I need to say.
So it does still do that. It does still load a little bit when you open the doors, but not nearly as much. Here we get another dose of really bad dub acting.
Are you okay?
Okay, that's not horrible.
It was nothing.
It's just awkward. You know these... we just heard so much better voices. But whatever. I don't give a shit. I'll try to clean the PS2 out, but it's so old, man. It's a PS2 fat from like 2004. Yeah, I would not be surprised if it is just kind of going. Like I said, after tonight, I'm going to spend probably the next 2 straight days, any spare time I get, and definitely all day tomorrow, I'm going to spend uploading VODs. I can probably get through about 7 a day. So in 3 days time, I should be practically caught up, but it's going to be difficult. It's not going to be easy. So I'm going to try to upload about 7 VODs a day, and I'm going to try to make some unique thumbnails. Like I basically want a simple thumbnail where I can just put the date and say, you know, Stampede G, full stream, and then the date. Just a basic thumbnail format. Oh, that's weird. You see that G? It's like glitching out. Yeah, there's some weird, with the PS3 emulation, there's some weird artifacting and shit going on, but it is very stable compared to a lot of other, digital versions of shit. Because when they did PS3 emulation of PS2 games, they're not like you would see, they're not basically running a third-party emulator. This is actual developers that work for Sony optimizing these things to work as good as possible. So they actually have access to a lot of kind of development kit tools that other third-party people don't have, that are just running like PC emulators. And I'm sure they have access to the PS3 hardware in a lot of ways that, you know, people just on their home computers don't have access to. So that's why they can run so well without many issues. Let's go get the camera up this way. Don't. Okay, I actually need these points because you can end up getting 6,000 early on, which is really good. I don't know if we're going to need spirit orbs, but I do know for a fact that it's 10,000 for whatever our first upgrade we decide for it to be, so. Hey, what's up, Jordan? Oh, what? You're already here. Dude, isn't Enigma a cool guy? I told you. He takes really, really good advantage of this mic, too. I don't know what his settings are. Maybe I should ask him someday what his settings are. But he's got such good bass in his mic. Okay, so we automatically pick that up, so let's go ahead and save. You guys see why I say the PS3 is one of my favorite consoles ever? There's just so many fucking games you can play on this thing. Any PS1 disc, a shit ton of PS1 classics available on both the US and Japan store. You can even make a European account and get games that are only on the European store. And then, so you have 3 regions worth of downloadable games. PS1, lots of PS2 classics for both regions as well. I have plenty from both. And of course all the PS3 discs. No shit, but it just is a very versatile system. And even to this day, I feel like it's still very relevant to have one until they shut down the store. When they shut down the store, that's going to change big time. But for the time being, we can still enjoy it. So when they do make that announcement, because it is inevitable that they're shutting down the store, that's when everybody needs to get on here and download the shit that they want, because it is never coming back. Alright, we're going to get this shot of her this time. Alright, how many points is that going to give us? Oh, 1,000. Okay, well that's 1,000 I didn't get last time. I don't know what that is, but it's very disturbing. It looks like an eye and like a potato sack, like Jason. What? I didn't press anything, but okay. I fucked this up last time. Okay, I might actually go grab one of my DualShock 3s if I'm being honest, because those need to be used. I'm not pressing that button. What is causing me? What's causing me to open the map? What button even is that? I thought my turbo might have been enabled. That's the problem with using this PS2 adapter, is it's a very... Yeah, see, look at that. It's like when I... Yeah, it just happens out of nowhere. I'm just going to hold it like this. Okay, and of course now it doesn't happen. It's when I press square. See? As soon as I press square, it presses square and opens the button. So I've done some kind of weird remapping shit. I don't think either of my DualShock 3s are charged, but I could go grab one. You know what? I'm gonna go do it. Sorry about that. As much as I wanted to find a charging cable for this, I couldn't find one. I was going to use this. DualShock 3. But I can't find a charger that fits this old ass port. So we're just going to keep using the satin silver DualShock 2. This one. Despite all the weird turbo shit that goes on with it. So sorry about that. Anyways, let's get back to it. Can you turn that light off? Alright. Well, let's actually play the game now. Instead of searching for a charger cable that I know I have. I just don't know where the fuck it is. Okay. Didn't give me that one. Cool.
Where did he go?
Yeah, the ghosts in this one look way more realistic in my mind. See, look at that. I don't even have their life bars yet. That's very annoying to not have the life bars. But she was on her deathbed anyway. And then, just like last time, she was a broke ass, and now we just gotta leave. Oh, the other way. Alright, is it gonna crash? Probably not.
If only I died too. It's not my fault that I'm the only one that survived. I should have been taken. I didn't survive because I wanted to. I had no choice. If I had just Marius, I would have. I didn't survive because I wanted to. I had no choice. So if I had died with everyone else, yes, if I had died with everyone else, then I would. Are you all right? Other one.
Will we see the conclusion to this cutscene? Hopefully. This time. Dude, the sounds in this game are so fucking crazy. In a good way. They go straight to my fucking brain.
Everything okay?
Yeah, so she was the main character in the first game.
You cry out. I was worried. You've been having so many nightmares lately.
What? I'm fine.
But
I just had a bad dream.
Was it all just a dream? Anyway, I better get up. The tattooed woman. The bruise appears. Yeah, so those are journal entries. During the course of the game, when you find new information, it will be recorded in the notebook. When there's a new entry in the notebook, the title will appear in the top right. You can access the notebook from the menu. If you press the L1 button while the item name is shown in the top right, you can refer to that item. Yeah, so there's already quite a bit in here that we can read about. My fiance, he was an editor who worked on books of folklore, philosophy, and anthropology. We met as students. He was the opposite of me in every way, quiet and kind, like gently falling rain. Wow, she's so eloquent about this guy. I mean, I guess they were fiancés, though. Like a soft shower that washes everything clean. He passed away 2 months ago in an accident caused by my careless driving. Miku, younger sister of Yu's best friend. She lives with me now and works as my assistant. I haven't met her brother. Yu told me she had lost a relative in an accident. She helps me out in all kinds of ways, not just with work. She's cheerful and hardworking. If not for her, I don't know how I would have made it through after Yu passed away. The tattooed woman. The woman who appeared in my dream of the manor, her whole body covered in a blue tattoo. She came closer and I ran away before I knew what was happening. All I remember is intense fear. I can still feel her cold, stabbing fingers at the back of my shoulder where she touched me. It's hard to believe it was only a dream. Mother and daughter. The mother and child who appeared in my dream in old-fashioned kimonos. Locations. The abandoned house. I wasn't motivated enough to find out much about the place before I went. About all I knew was that it was supposed to be haunted. What was behind the strange daydream vision I had in that house in the snow? Was I just worn out, still scarred by the accident? Or are the rumors true? Was he really there? The Manor of Sleep. The ruined house I wandered in my dream the night I got back after my vision on that assignment. Something about it reminded me of the haunted house where I saw you. It seemed too real to be a dream. Daydreams, visions, maybe I'm just tired. And then incidents. The bruise appears. I felt a sharp pain in my shoulders when I woke up. For a moment I thought I could see some kind of bruise on my skin, but when I looked again, there was nothing there. Was it just a dream? Yeah, already the sound effects are better in this. Better sound effects, nicer looking models. Good morning, Ray. It looks like it's going to rain all day today, too. You don't have to work so much this week, so why don't you try to relax? Ray, you've been working too much lately. You were woken up by a bad dream this morning, not to mention what happened when we were out collecting data the other day. Anyway, let's try to take it easy today. That reminds me, there was a letter. It's addressed to you. Letter from Kai 1. Dear you, sorry for not writing for so long. How are things with your fiancé? I'm continuing my investigation of the urban legend. Like I thought, my niece's symptoms bear many similarities to the strange disease associated with the urban legend. I think most of the story is groundless rumor, but I've heard there was a psychiatric study done. If you have it, I'd like to see it. Maybe it will provide a clue. I'm taking a break from all my other work to devote myself to studying the urban legend. I'd like your help. According to the documents I've studied, that camera I sent you is apparently a rare camera obscura. Given where I found it, it may have some connection to the missing people in the urban legend. If you hear anything, please tell me. Regards, Kai Amakura. It's from K. I guess K would be more accurate. Amakura, he's written several times before. Have you still not told him about you? Use camera obscura. I wonder if it would be in Yu's room. Ghost List. I just noticed that's a new thing. I've never met him personally, but he was a friend of you. He used to write from time to time. You seems to have known lots of people, both professionally and privately. According to the letter, he and you were doing research into urban legends. Maybe the camera obscura was somehow connected with that. I should tell him about the accident. Yeah, let's check out his room. I love that sound of rain too. It's so nice.
Ray, may I help you with something?
Oh, I just wanted to ask you.
Her voice is so deep in this. That's a great shot right there. Like, these cutscenes are so cinematic, man. I think that's one of the strongest parts of these games. The CG cutscenes are so cinematic, they just look great. On the shelf are a letter and a camera similar to the one I saw in my dream. It looks like the letter's from Kay. Letter from Kay too. Dear you, during my research on the Manor of Sleep urban legend, I finally made it to a certain deserted village lost even from the map. I found this camera in a huge abandoned house near that village. My niece Mio, we played as her, when Mayu disappeared, she caused you a lot of trouble, so you probably remember her, saw this camera, and she was scared stiff. I wonder if it reminded her of that unspeakable incident. For now, I'd like you to take care of the camera. You know about antiques, so could you look it over for me? I don't think you'll be able to reach me for a bit, but I'll contact you, so let me know what you find then. Regards, Kei Amakura. Could this be the same as the camera obscura I saw in my dream? I tried pushing the shutter button, but there was no response. It looks like it's broken. There's still an old film inside it. Film looks pretty old, but it doesn't seem to have been spoiled by being exposed at all. What can be on it? I wonder if I could develop it in the darkroom. Yeah, so in this game, all the characters are connected. Like, we have the girl who's the main character of the first game. She's living with us as our assistant. We have mention of Mio, who is the main character in the second game. This is Miku's room. Even if this is my house, I don't really like to go into a room without permission. I know Miku wouldn't care at all, though. So yeah, there's a lot more families involved. It's basically all the characters from the first 3 games are involved in the story of this one, which is cool.
A lot of nightmares lately. Are you all right?
From here, you can look across the counter and see the whole of the living room, a real mom's eye view. It looks like she was supposed to say something, but just didn't. Let's go develop this in the darkroom. That is the shot I got. An image has appeared of a crying woman, just as I thought. I must have taken this during that dream. All the film has been developed. The camera obscura, the abandoned house, the picture I took in my dream. Maybe if I investigate this woman, I can find something out. Oh, is it really doing this again? It is. Are you fucking kidding me? What causes this shit to happen, man? I have to unplug the USB and plug it back in to fix that shit every time. It does, there's some weird button combination you can do to map two inputs together, and that's what it's doing. So it's mapping my run button with the map button, which I don't even know what the map button is. It's no, it's not L1, it's probably R1. It's L2. So it's mapping my run button with L2 for some reason. I knocked on the toilet door, but no one was inside. Well, I hope not, considering the only two people that live here were not there. Miku's low-heeled shoes are under the shoe rack. If we cleared away used shoes, there would be plenty of room for all of Miku's. Since that day, I don't leave the house unless I have to for work. Miku, about the woman in this picture, I was wondering if I could get you to try and find out as much about her as you can. Anything is fine. Yes, well, this is a very old picture, so I found it in Yu's room. It's okay if you can't find anything out. There was just something about her.
Understood. I'll let you know if I find anything.
If you show the photos you developed to Miku, sometimes you can ask her to investigate them for you. If you have them investigated, you can come talk to her later to get books and other information. Night has fallen. If you check the bed, you can sleep. By checking the camera, you can save your progress. Yeah, so this game primarily takes place in dreams. That is a big difference. Well, not primarily, it does. Like, the entire game takes place in your dreams, really.
This dream. Again.
Did I actually get that? Oh, son of a bitch, man. It wasn't in the center. That would have been insane, though. How many points? Okay. So we're close to our first upgrade. Like I said, I don't know if the spirit point system is still in this, where you need a spirit orb before you can really do anything else, but we're going to find out. That was a bit annoying, because it did prevent me from being able to upgrade all of my shit in 2, but I'm sure they gave you enough to do it. I just couldn't find all of them. No, still sealed. Yeah, I also read something interesting about Japanese control schemes, is that in Japan, they actually had only started to use both analog sticks for games by like the late PS3 era. Like for console games, they were still used to just using one analog stick. That's why in these games, You hold square to run, and then you just move the left stick. You basically never even touch the right stick. It's only to move the flashlight, but you never need it. Because most Japanese games were designed with one control stick in mind. Because they're not like big fans of like FPS games, not on console like we are. America's fucking obsessed with games like that. Memo in shaky hand. It's not my fault I didn't choose to survive. But yeah, they mostly play JRPGs and games like this that are very easy to play with one stick. What's she looking at? Type 14. I don't remember if Mio and 2 looked at them a lot. Fortnite? Is Japan into Fortnite? I don't know. But yeah, just all the fucking shooter games and all the whatever else that require 2 sticks. Like America is obsessed with games like that. Whereas in other countries, not so much. They're mainly into JRPGs, of course. And, you know, single player, experiential type games. You son of a bitch. I missed out on so many free points. Is this a basement? Nope. And see, people want to talk about how women protagonists is like a new thing in games. What are you talking about? Like, we had Heather in Silent Hill 3, and all the first 3, every Fatal Frame game has had a female protagonist, has it not? Something has emerged on the photo. It seems to be a picture of somewhere else. Every Fatal Frame game, to my knowledge, has had one. And this shit goes back to 2001. And then, of course, you have Heather. Oh, it's right there. I believe. Oh, it may be underneath. What if we call Aya? Alarm. When being attacked by a ghost, the top part of the viewfinder may flash red and an alarm will ring. This instant is a more powerful shutter chance, the Fatal Frame. If you shoot during the Fatal Frame, you can repel the ghost backwards and inflict great damage. If you take another shot while the ghost is still being repelled back, this is the coolest part of this game. You can perform a chain shot combo. That is the coolest part. They added a chain shot, so if you time the Fatal Frames correctly, you can just keep hitting them over and over. And it's fucking awesome. Is it... Is blood? Oh. Jesus, I'm oblivious. But it's interesting to see the styling of these games changing. In the, in the first game it was very simple, but that's just because it was a super early PS2 game. A 4-point well design. And then in the second game everything is very traditional kimono, old village type lifestyle. And now this one is more modern. A lot of things in this are way more modern. Whereas the second game felt like 2 modern day girls that got trapped in an ancient village. This just feels like a modern woman that's trapped in a modern village, And just the fact that it takes place in Nightmare, she doesn't actually go there, is a big difference. But of course, we can assume the camera is kind of fusing the dream with reality, because she did get injured on her shoulder, and the photo that she took with the cameras was actually loaded into the camera in real life when she woke up. So there's obviously some dream reality fusion going on. I like to check these anyway, because sometimes you can find healing items and stuff in them. Yeah. We don't have the stone for this yet. Oh, it's an actual. There's the chain. You see that? It makes combat fucking awesome, man. You can almost always combo them. Okay, she's gonna come through the wall. I fucking knew it. Oh my god. That was every fucking special shot style in the fucking game right there. Okay, we have 10,000. Okay, yeah, so there's no more spirit orbs in this game. You just, once you get the points, you just upgrade. So that's cool. They got rid of that. Let's do the range, max value, the maximum amount you can charge your spirit power. Displays recharge rate and camera range depending on charge. Yeah, let's go max value. Capabilities. That's it. I called out, but there was no reply. A notebook or something is lying at the feet of the crouching woman. Burnt passport. Takegawa Yoshi. Cut off. I'm assuming nationality Japan. Registered domicile Shizuoka. Yoshino Takegawa. Could this be her name?
Me up. I didn't do anything wrong.
Sorry, nobody needed to hear that. Not a soul needed to hear that. The bruise appears. Woman in the photo. Her name was written in the charred passport that fell at her feet. Yoshino Takegawa. Does such a person really exist? Voices behind the wall. In the storage space under the stairs was a small locked door. A low, mournful moaning was coming from inside. What could be in there? The bruise appears. The pain flared up again after my dream of the empty house. Since the vision I had that day, I keep seeing the house in my dreams. The pain I felt when the tattooed woman touched me, the bruise, the dream, the house. Are they connected to you somehow, or am I just tired? Well, I think at this point you can stop attributing it to just being tired, but it'll... Oh. I found a camera like the one I picked up in my dream in Yu's room. Apparently Kay sent it to him. Is this the same camera I saw in my dream? Alright, let's go ask her. Since we now know a name, let's ask her what she knows about it. Dear Ray, I've gone out to do some research on the woman from the other day. I'll be back later this evening. Make sure you eat breakfast, okay? In a dish on the kitchen counter, the breakfast of perfectly made rice balls has been prepared. The sink is cleanly polished. This feels more like Miku's place than mine. See, this, you might think like all this shit is just irrelevant, but this is part of the immersion of, you know, these type of games. Stuck to the refrigerator door on my work schedule, a calendar with the supermarket discount days marked on it and post-it notes with recipes on them. Miku cooks all the meals. She seems to enjoy doing chores around the house. I don't know what I'd do without her, really.
Hello?
Ray, it's Miku.
I was able to get the name and address of the woman in the photo, Yoshino Takagawa. She is the only survivor of a plane crash that happened the other day. I knew I had seen her before. It all came together when I asked one of the editors. It seems that she's still being hospitalized. I'll tell you the location of the hospital. Yoshino Takagawa? So we found it out first.
I heard from the hospital that she's been asleep for a long time, and no one has been able to wake her.
That is a beautiful shot. This game has really great cutscenes. I hate to say it, but definitely better than 2, as much as I love 2.
I don't want to play anymore.
Holy shit, my ears. Please stop with the sound. Oh my god. My god, that sound was fucking piercing my ears, man.
Did you go to the hospital? Mm-hmm.
Actually hit her with the... I don't want to talk about it. That was disturbing how you could see her spinal cord like poking out of her back. The female survivor. It's definitely the same woman I saw in the Dream Manor. The sole survivor of a plane crash. She slept constantly in the hospital after the accident till the day she disappeared in front of my eyes. A blue pattern appeared on her body the instant before she vanished. What was it? Is she connected to the woman in my dream? And if so... Okay, how does she just disappear though and nobody says anything about it? If this were based in reality, we would be accused of, like, we would be accused of murdering her or, I don't know, kidnapping. She was in a coma. We were the last people to see her, and she just disappears out of nowhere and nobody questions it. I know it's not reality, I'm just saying. Very, very bizarre series of events going on right now. Trying to tighten this locking ring, but it's not easy. Oh, it fucking hurts your hands to try to move this. Look what it does. It like dents your hand to try to move this fucking thing, so I guess I'll just leave it alone for now. Alright. You can already see something new right there. Looks like there's another corridor like this one on the other side of the wall. See if we can go any further this direction this time. That definitely got it. 1,000? Nice. There was a third. That should be give me another 500. Let's go. I'll take it. Automatically the filament on the bottom right appeared, so we know there's either an enemy or that lady's still here.
Stay back.
Oh, that is A-okay. We're gonna fucking take care of business right here. I basically use the filament. When it glows red, that's how you know they're about to attack. Okay, so that's a full shot. Oh, it already killed one of them? What? It didn't even give me... Okay, I guess there's just no shutter chance on these guys. That actually kind of makes sense. They have no HP. Yeah, one shot kills them for the most part, so... You don't really need that. Wow, they have no HP. Look at him creeping. Look at this dude creeping over here. him out of here. Gotta be at least one more. No? What? Okay, well, I should have definitely taken that hit right there, but I'll take it. That was a fail. Okay. Triple. I think triple is the most you can do in the beginning. What? It was delayed. Come on, dude. The game like ate my input. Okay. Bugged game mechanics, a la DSP. I need to be able to see her HP though. There we go. It's a pretty sick looking bruise if it didn't, you know, signal a curse. Looks like just a really sick dragon tattoo in all blue. The bruise spreads. I saw the bruise clearly when I woke. The pain is worse than yesterday. The bruise is spreading. A spreading bruise. Yoshino Takagawa had a bruise like this before she vanished. She was in the dream too. Was she having these same dreams? The bruise, the dreams, what did they mean? Oh, I think I can always save here. Also, it lets me check photos I've taken, I think. Oh, no. Not that these would matter anyway, but... Ray, this is Yoshino Takagawa's diary. They asked me to take care of it at the hospital since her family were all killed in the accident. They didn't seem to feel comfortable keeping it around the hospital. Was I right to accept it? Wow, this is a lot. Okay. 8:10, Sunny. I heard it's good for the heart to write in a diary and have someone read it. By doing this, maybe I'll stop seeing that terrible dream. I'm sad being all alone. If I can have someone read this in some way, maybe I will connect with them. 8:11, Cloudy. My family and Naoya died, but being alone is more frightening than even that harsh fact. More than the accident itself, being the only one living afterwards, watching endlessly, that was more frightening. Left all alone in the total darkness, a sweltering night but freezing cold. 8:13, Cloudy. I had a nasty dream. Snow fell on an old abandoned house. I'm alone and lost, but they might all be in the house. I can meet them. I sensed that. If I go in, I can meet them. They're calling me, but if I go in, I may not be able to return. But if that's what he wants. Cloudy again. Bit by bit, I go in deeper. I'm cold. It's getting dark. I can hear a song. Naoya's in there. Mom, Dad, everyone besides me, all in there. They all left me behind, left me and went in because only I survived. Rain. It's painful. It's the pain in the dream. The tattoo spreads. The doctor says he can't see anything. Overseas, they apparently call emotional trauma after an accident like this PTSD, but I can see it. After sleeping several days, I'm only half awake. Gradually, I come not to know whether I'm awake or asleep. The doctor seemed interested when he listened to my story. Maybe he's becoming more sympathetic. But that dream and the pain are mine alone. The pain is spreading. Am I to blame, since I'm the only one who survived? But it's not like I chose to survive. It hurts. What should I do? What? Forgive me. That woman is coming after me. I can see her even when I'm awake. I can't take being touched again. I don't want to see anymore. Also, stop putting the date about midway through that. That was interesting. About the photo you gave me. There are marks on her. Don't you think they look like tattoos? The tattooed woman. The woman who appeared in my... Oh. Yoshino Takagawa and the woman who attacked me in my dream both had the same tattoo, and now the same pattern is spreading across my body, ever since she touched me in that dream. The dream, the bruise, the manner, are they all somehow connected to her? Yoshino Takagawa... She attacked me like someone out of her... Yeah, like someone out of her mind. A tattoo-like bruise covered her entire body, and now the same tattoo is spreading across my body. If it carries on like this, then I... Honestly, just walk it off, dude. Ain't got time for this. I'm gonna take a quick break. I gotta stand up and stretch just a little bit. And we'll get back to it. I love this game, though. This is the furthest I've ever made in it, so this is still first play.
ゴンジ殿、お前、親戚におめでたがあるから今日一日お暇いただきますって言ったのはいいがな。こんなにおめえ遅く帰ってくるとは思わなかったよ。おめえが一人いねえってと困らな他の若い衆が急に忙しくなっちまって。どうも申し訳ございませんでした。早く帰ろうと思ったんですがね、この雨でござしたんでね、どうも手間取っちまいまして。申し訳ございませんでした。自分の部屋に戻ってきたゴンジが、嫌な殺生したい。思い出しただけで寒気がするが、気のせいかな、それともはばかり行きたくなったのかな。よし、立ち上がりますというとそのまんまはばかり。こういったような女郎屋の便所ですから、あんまり賑やかなところにはないんで、廊下の外れ薄暗いところをひょいっと曲がった場所だ。商売が商売ですから3つこう並んでいる。その真ん中の一つ、取って手かけて開けようとした途端に中からこら、どうもすいません、失礼しました。それじゃってんで一番手前の戸に手をかけた途端にこれはどうもすいません。おいらんかご新造衆でございますか。どうも申し訳ございません、失礼いたしました。とって一番外れの接近に手かけた途端に中からまた
Okay, sorry about that. What is this? What do you mean? Oh, was it the Japanese dialogue? If it was the Japanese dialogue, that is a song called Banshiki Seat. Yep, it was. Okay, so this song, this is a B-side. So this is a B-side to Silent Hill 4. And the B-side of Silent Hill 4 has music pieces in the beginning, and then it has parts of like a spoken word radio sort of scenario. That's kind of like a prologue to the events of Silent Hill 4. So what you're hearing is dialogue from that prologue. Yeah, I just recently added it to the playlist, so if it plays while I'm not here, everybody's like, what? What the fuck are we hearing? Understandably. Yeah, you'll hear the song fade out and then the dialogue starts. Yeah. I know it's weird. I wish there was a way for me to like just loop the actual music part. That would eliminate a lot of the what the fuck is that? Because I've got that the past couple nights. But yeah, that's what happens when I set it to shuffle and then I leave, so that's my fault. Wow, Resident Evil 4, 5, and 6, all three have updates. That's weird. What the fuck is Capcom updating about these? They're all pretty small, too. They're like 50 megs. Resident Evil 6 is 370 megabytes. 4 is 499 kilobytes. And 5 is 49 megabytes. Very weird. Well, as much as I want to continue this game, I also really want to try Atomic Heart. So, should we continue this or play Atomic Heart? Doesn't matter to me. I'll play either one. We could save Atomic Heart for the comeback stream, since we are on day 14. Oh. Okay. Got confused. I couldn't remember where my game sound was. Fatal Frame is kind of boring if I say so myself. I do think it's more of a game that you play solo, or if you're going to stream it, it's something that is more fun to like speed run or do a challenge run at like a really high difficulty, that type of thing. It's just the pacing of it is hard to overcome. It's a very slow burn. Is this that place from yesterday? Hour 2, The Manner of Sleep. It's just a very slow moving, literally there's very slow movement. 4-point well key. Well, all right, we'll put this on the back burner for now. How about that? We'll go ahead and put this on the back burner. Let's try out Atomic Heart and we'll see how it performs. I'll keep the green screen up. We'll go ahead and use it for tonight. But if I'm going to do this, then I'm going to have to... Oh, God. Holy shit. What is fucking happening? Oh, I just realized the green screen was out of the frame. Time for a drink? Okay. This should just be my YouTube, so we should be good as far as leaks. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good.
How much of a Gigekid is Bevel?
A Gigekid? Well, I don't know about a Gigekid. I've never heard of such before. There we go. We're in the RE7 kitchen now. Taking it back. Taking it back to 2017. A massive one. So I'm thinking about playing Gigekid. I'm thinking about playing Atomic Heart. Now my question is, should I play this in English or in Russian? Okay, so there's a guide. Why is there a guide on how to switch it to Russian? Why do I need a guide to do this? Gameplay, setting the language, and then go to audio and change the audio language. Okay, okay. You know what? Let's play some Atomic Heart, dude. I wanna play this game. We'll go ahead and keep the we'll keep the green screen up for tonight, because I've already put it up. What's the point of taking it back down now? This was free on PC Game Pass, which is awesome. Now this should launch. Nope. It reverted back to the wrong audio channel again. I'll have to fix that. Refreshing, what do you mean? Okay, I fixed it. Now, I'm on ultra settings. So gameplay, we're going to leave that on English. And then audio, oh, streamer mode. Change music for streamer mode. Why would I need to do that? I guess I will. Oh, liquor? Oh, I thought you were telling me it was time for me to take a drink. Dude, I wish I had some beer or some shit. I would definitely sip some of it right now. Well, I don't know why I would need to change the music for streamer mode. I don't think it would affect me anyway, but I'm going to go ahead and do it. Because why not? And let's just fucking play, dude. Do you have a vivid imagination and dark thoughts? What can you do? That's just how it is. Buckle up. A real nightmare is in store where you'll need experience, reaction speed, and the skills to properly manage your resources. Save your bullets and always keep one in reserve for yourself. Whoa, holy shit. Okay, we'll just do the middle. Let me pour some more coffee because I'm excited. Oh, what the? Oh, okay, that's behind the thing. I thought my green screen was fucking up again. I'm excited. Let me pour some coffee for this shit. Oh yeah, I'm also gonna set up a hotkey so that I can just take off my fucking so that I can take off my camera on this scene very easily. Let's make it what should I do? Insert. But now I don't have a key to unhide it. Okay, so insert and then pause would be the perfect one to use. Okay, so all right, cool. Now I can easily do this. That's what I mainly needed. So I'm just going to leave it like this for a sec. Give me a sec. And we're going to play. I'm excited to play this game. I've heard that it's not the most optimized thing in the world, but with our hardware, not a beer, 1738. With our hardware, 3070 and 10700K, it should be fine, but we'll find out. fluids. I got all the fluids I need. I got some more coffee, some more water. We're in good shape right now. But I have to be very careful because I got all this shit on my mouse pad, like controllers and other stuff. Gotta get them out of the way. Now, let me also say I saw some dumb shit on Twitter about this game. Which, it's Twitter, so what's new? But I saw somebody genuinely saying that by playing this game, you are platforming Russians. Yes, they really said that. So, based on that, I'm prepared to see some people saying some dumb shit in the chat, possibly showing up and trolling if they've never been here before. I already got a guy earlier asking me if my high school was Columbine, like a fucking moron, so it's cool. And for this, I'm going to switch to the DT990. Because immersion. No. No. No, don't say that. Oh. Ah, fuck it. I'd have to change so much shit. I'm just gonna wear these. We're just gonna stick with the Sornies. Let's just get to the game. It's a shame your arsenal does not include silenced weapons, Comrade Major. You okay? Well, tried to read that, but the game removed it in a picosecond.
Люблю это место. Кругом позитив. Наш комплекс Челомей изначально создавался с позиции заботы о комфорте сотрудников. Отвали, перчатка, сам знаю. Я тут не впервые.
Well, I'm in the way of the subtitles, so this isn't gonna do me any good. God damn it, dude. Give me just a sec, I swear to God. We're gonna get to this eventually, for fuck's sake. Thankfully, it's much faster to break down. Oh, Jesus Christ. What the hell is that? Thankfully, it's much faster to break down this green screen than it is to set it up. So we're going to play like this tonight because, well, for obvious reasons, I am in the way of the subtitles otherwise. So it just makes more sense to play like this. All right. Let me also make sure my frame rate is limited. Okay. Let's do 120. And then VSync off. Well, actually, no, that's fine. Floats on the Icarus platform. Appreciate a Tusk. Moon-based marine shooter fitting that Stimpack doming graze on sight. Yes. Wow, this reminds me a lot of Columbia from BioShock Infinite immediately. You can definitely see the inspiration. Care for some more soda? Sure. Why did it get dark all of a sudden? It's like there's a darkened filter on it. And it just went away. Come here, body, body, body. What the fuck? Who says that?
Погода прекрасная. Красота.
Look at this shit, dude. These textures look amazing. I'm on ultra settings, by the way. I'm not on atomic settings, but I'm on ultra settings, which is good enough. They're going haywire. The hell did you do to them? They've been like that all day. Number 3 is borked. I need these houses painted, but look what they're doing instead. They're arguing amongst themselves. Give me your control code. I'll set them straight. Hold piggy, sweetie. Get to work, you bums.
Ух ты! Получается! Спасибо большое! С праздником вас!
Доброе утро, сынок. Как настроение? Отдохнул?
Sechenov.
Доброе, Дмитрий Сергеевич. Так точно отдохнул. Жду указаний.
Как тебе твоя новая перчатка?
Лучше, чем старая. Приживается.
Иначе быть и не могло. Я лично разрабатывал это устройство. Будь с ней аккуратен. Она важнее, чем может показаться.
So it doesn't make a... So you can't see the gaps in the foam.
Сберегу.
Сейчас
I've been doing this every night.
для завершения интеграции перчатки. Сынок, у меня много дел. Михаил Штукхаузен ведет тебя в курс дела. Я свяжусь с тобой позже.
Вас понял.
Report to the lab and complete your integration with the glove. Wow, we sped up all of a sudden. There's a turbine waiting for you at the airway. Are your orders clear?
Понятно, не занудство.
Я рад, что у вас не возникло вопросов, хотя бы на этот раз.
Иди в жопу, зануд.
Now I can switch this to English if it's annoying to read the subtitles, but that English voice that I heard earlier was so fucking bad. Holy shit. Especially for the main character. He was just your typical Cyberpunk V sounding ass character. Damn, he moves so fast. Address of the Director of General Facility, 3826. Dr. Sechenov is about to begin. Ah, cool. We got ourselves a go here, dumbass icon. Always gotta love that. Look at this water, though.
Приобретайте вестник предприятия, товарищ. Всем направлениям прорывы, как раз к полимеризации и в биологии, и в робототехнике, и в оружейном деле.
Прогресс не стоит на месте?
Именно так. Аж гордость берет.
Doesn't it fill you with pride? What's new in robotics? What can you tell me about gunsmithing? I'm asking as a professional.
Про оружейное дело можете рассказать? Профессиональное любопытство.
Заметка про новое оружие скромная.
Kalashnikov?
Товарищ Калашников, основываясь на работах
Hey, welcome back, Ken.
собирается улучшить электромагнитное оружие. Мощность обещает поднять в 5 раз.
Я бы из такого пострелял.
Fatal Frame 3 is a great game, but I just was kind of feeling like getting to this tonight.
Ну, не буду вас отвлекать. Всего доброго.
We'll be playing that very, very soon, though.
Газета мне сейчас только не хватало. На кой она мне?
Газета существует в качестве источника информации, если вы не в курсе.
Я в курсе, что для этих целей мне прилепили на руку тебя.
Товарищ майор, хочу напомнить, что я могу выводить на сетчатку вашего глаза.
All right, fuck it. I'm just gonna put it on English. It's very hard to follow what the fuck is happening, and of course I can't change the audio until I. Okay, whatever.
Информация об окружающем мире. Это не заставит вас стать умнее, но читать вывески и плакаты будет удобнее. Воспользуйтесь встроенным меню вашей перчатки.
Вот паршивец.
You can't lean with Q and E. Can I jump in the water? No. Step right up. You can become part of Kolatev with a thought device.
Добрый день, товарищ. Подходите, я в полном вашем распоряжении. Желаете получить мысль? Давно пора.
Не-не-не, спасибо. Я просто смотрю.
No thanks, I'm just browsing.
Зачем смотреть, когда можно получить это уникальное персональное устройство прямо сейчас? Я могу подобрать вам нужную
Can match your eye color.
вплоть до цвета. К вашим глазам подойдет.
A fucking gooseberry violet model?
Уже прошли
Get this guy out of here.
Ага. Вы даже не представляете, насколько. Разве мысль заработает раньше понедельника?
Конечно. Разве вы не знаете? Судя по вашей униформе, вам разрешается опробовать мысль уже сейчас. В данный момент устройство работает не только в качестве телефона и налобного фонарика.
Personal telephone set and headlight.
Ощущением от его ношения.
Она же бесплатная?
Абсолютно. Давайте я вас подключу.
Sure, give me one.
Ну, включай.
Странно. Не могу получить доступ к вашим биометрическим данным. Возможно, какой-то сбой. Извините.
Ладно, не парься. Я все равно не люблю бижутерию. Бывает.
Извините еще раз. С праздником!
Эй, ты, перчатка экспериментальная. Я рассчитываю, что польза от тебя будет больше, чем от этой нелепой побрякушки.
Damn, dude, this is fucking crazy looking.
В моей уникальности у вас еще будет возможность убедиться. Напоминаю, что вы должны называть меня Крас, хранитель знаний.
Я тебе ничего не должен, перчатка.
This is so Columbia. Alright, let me change the... Oh, fuck me. I didn't expect it to close out of the entire fucking game. Let me change the audio volume. I swear to God if it fucks up the sound too, like if it goes back to the system audio. It did. There we go. Alright, let's just put it to English, whatever. We'll just play Americanized version. Because reading subtitles is not very fun, I gotta admit. Oh, it has Denuvo! We all love Denuvo. I love how it just wrecks the performance of every game it's installed in, yet they insist on installing it for everything. I love it. It's so fun. Just a fucking blast and a half how that works. Alright, let's just go full American Kakona mode. Now, this is installed on an M.2, so the load time should be very fast. Yeah, that was pretty good. Alright, let's just go all English.
Get your thought device today. Get connected straight away. B6.
It's just a few days until
They're all selling thought devices.
Step right up. You can become part of Collective.
Oh, what is that trap beat playing? Nice. Not quite trap. Eurobeat. Very vibrant colors. You know, it's hard to be really impressed with a lot of graphics nowadays just because we're so used to it, especially on PC, but this is very, very impressive visually so far. I gotta say. It's been a while since probably BioShock Infinite was the last time I was really blown away by PC game graphics. It's been a long time. Chocolate bar. What the fuck?
Comrades, residents and visitors of the Icarus platform are encouraged to make
Choco coated vanilla. I know, dude. So good.
become part of the collective neural network today. The future awaits. One jab and you're done.
Is it really jittery for you guys? Because when I look over at the preview, it looks jittery. It might just be because the stream is at 60 FPS while the game is at 120.
Memorial for a tour. Learn about the history of Facility 3826. Hear about its great discovery.
Everyone here seems so happy and content. Just like in China.
You've been to China, Comrade Major?
I've been everywhere. I mean, everywhere except for China, I guess.
Facility 3826 isn't all that far from our Chinese allies.
I like their spirit. And I hear it's nice there.
Indeed it is.
See, this looks like Zachary Comstock.
Rude. Plus, robots can't fry anybody. It's against their programming to harm a human being.
Oh my god. Holy shit. Comrade Sechenov develops the polymers, a scientific miracle that determines the future course of human civilization in the Soviet Union and abroad. A pivotal moment in the history of science and technology, the great... Whoa. Oh, he was pushing me out of the way. The greatest minds in the Soviet Union, all of them outstanding scientists, including comrades Vavilov, Zakharov, Korolyov, Kurchatov, Lebedev, Pavlov, Sechenov, Filamenenko, and Shalomi joined forces, forming a scientific group that lays the foundation for astonishing scientific and technological advancement in the USSR and beyond.
You fought in the war, Comrade Major. Did you just remember something?
No, I can't remember shit. I've been drawing a blank ever since I got injured. It's like there's something stuck in my head, but I can't figure out what it is. Crispy critters, man. Fuck.
Crispy critters?
We're in a public place.
Yeah, whatever.
Comrades Sechenov and Filamenenko create the first polymer-based hydrogen cell. From this moment on, the future of Soviet robotics takes on global importance. Realizing that its fall is inevitable, Third Reich strikes a terrible, shameful, inhuman blow against all mankind. The enemy unleashes a deadly virus called the Brown Plague into the world. I wonder how Germans feel playing this game. Holy shit. Not that they agree with that anyway. You can actually get arrested in Germany for public support of Nazi type language. That's what I've heard, at least. The disease kills with incredible speed. There's no salvation from the monstrous pandemic, and existing drugs are powerless against it. Oh my god, look at that. Okay, there's some pop-in going on here. A worldwide state-sponsored program of industrial and economic development is launched into the Soviet Union. A pride of Soviet science is created, Facility 3826, the apex of scientific progress and the home of the greatest scientists in the world. The Collective 1.0 neural network is successfully launched in Facility 3826, the world's first global network. It brings together all of mankind's greatest achievements. And then the last one. An unbelievable scientific breakthrough for the Soviet Union. Soviet cosmonaut Yuri Gagarin, the first man to fly into space. Colonel Sanders. Kentucky Fried.
Comrades, the day will come when all the planets of the solar system, and right now we are taking our first steps on this.
I've got a question.
Yes, comrade, how may I help?
That's a funny way to use a belly ash. Do you believe in aliens?
So do you believe in aliens?
If I had a ruble for every time I've been asked that question, I'd be a capitalist. But I hope that very soon we will fly to the stars and become aliens to other races.
Huh. I never thought about it that way before. Thanks. No thanks, I'm good.
Ever had Cane's? I think it's all hype. It wasn't that good like everyone says. I love Cane's chicken and the sauce. But yeah, every time I order their fries, they just show up really wet and soggy. Even when I, even the one time I went with some coworkers to get it in person, even then the fries were just really wet and soggy. So yeah, I'm not really a fan. Oh yeah, I gotta turn off my, chroma key. It's still on my camera. Boom, there we go.
Major Nechayev reporting for duty on Comrade Sechenov's direct order.
Welcome, Comrade Major. Today is a joyful occasion. The birthday of Collective.
Yeah, many happy returns. Cut to the chase, would you? I've got places to be.
Naturally. This is the future of Soviet education. A personal project of Dr. Sechenov's Poly-Education. Gone are the days when Soviet citizens had to spend years studying at educational institutions. From this moment on, just inject a special neuropolymer encoded with the education you want. A university
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. They all look like blow-up dolls.
for example, and you'll instantly become an educated member of society. Want to learn Korean or get a
What's up, sick boy? Yeah, it was on Game Pass, dude. Let's go.
or learn to play the piano? With Collective 2.0, you can.
Yeah.
I'm sorry to be playing it in English, but reading the subtitles was tough. For streaming. Solo, I'd play it in Russian.
More efficacious. Nevertheless, you will still need an initial neuropolymer injection. Comrade Sechenov is expecting you, Agent P3.
Oh, I love that
informed of
music.
Your imminent arrival. Here, take this capsule.
I'm assuming this is where the streamer mode comes in, because that has to be, what is that, Blue Danube? That has got to be a public domain song. I've heard it fucking everywhere. So I'm sure if I was not playing in streamer mode, this song would probably be different. And a lot of them would be. He's gonna get red pilled. Just gonna take it. Illuminati.
You have just upgraded your glove with scanner functionality. Using the neuropolymer as a conduit, the sensors in your glove are now directly connected
PC
to
Game
your
Pass,
neural
yep.
system, especially your eyes' polymer retina. To activate the scanner, just make a special gesture. Please choose an object of interest and extend your arm toward it. The palm of your hand should be facing the object. Contract all the fingers on your hand, except for your thumb and index finger. Extend your thumb and index finger to form a right angle to activate the scanner.
Holy shit, bot. Who designed this thing? The Spanish Inquisition?
Oh.
Demon, be gone.
For your information, that's
Ooh, that's really cool.
friendly gesture. It was developed by our leading expert in the field of advanced interpretive avant-garde absurdist Dadaism.
Whatever that guy's been smoking, sign me up.
Didn't you say you were in a hurry just a moment ago?
Shut your trap and keep scanning, would you? I'm getting acquainted with the new hardware.
You are now capable of seeing hidden objects. This ability could
28
be
hours on a
very
first playthrough.
useful in the future. But for now, please continue with your mission.
That's cool. Damn, look at the dump truck on him. Apple, the new Apple keyboard, by the way.
Welcome, comrade.
That's some interesting art you got there.
You like it? They were made by robots for this festive occasion.
Yeah, looks like a bot job to me. What an asshole.
Yeah, looks like a bot job to me.
You don't like it? We analyzed dozens of drawings made by various Komsomol art instructors in order to imitate the style. Please point out what exactly is not to your liking, and we will amend our practice in the future.
I figured they were drawn by humans.
Oh, wonderful. That means we have successfully imitated the output of a human art club. Thank you for the compliment. May I be of service?
It's standard, whatever standard is, the middle
We're
version.
celebrating too?
Naturally, we are part of Collective 2. For us robots, universal polymerization is our goal.
Is there a shotgun?
Our duty,
There has to be.
our feet of labor. Would you like me to explain in more detail?
No, thanks anyway. I'm in a hurry.
Fuck yes, dude. I'm excited. When we get that, it's over. When we're ready to crack that shotgun, it's over. Oh, it's like a full-on exoskeleton. It's an exosuit from Cock-a-Doodle, dude. I was gonna say camera shake strength. Yeah, I'll take a less of that. Thank you very much. Okay. Dude, do you see that? Milestone achieved. Sick Boy watched 3 consecutive streams this month and sparked a watch streak. Nice, dude. That's a new thing. I've never seen that before. Oh, this guy's kind of cute, though. Look, he's got the clamps. Oh my god.
The address by the Director General of Facility 3826, Dr. Sechenov, is about to begin.
Are they just palette swaps with different hair? Basically.
Greetings, comrades. I am Dmitry Sechenov, and this is Facility 3826.
Holy shit.
The greatest event in the history of mankind. We find ourselves just one small step.
It was originally going to be a movie. Dude, I can't wait to see what it looks like inside here, because it looks fucking crazy out here.
I'm not exaggerating. Just look at how our beloved Soviet Union has been transformed in the last few decades. Thanks to my invention of neuropolymers, I will process of
So glad to see you're taking it easy, Comrade Major. The car is waiting. You must go to Dr. Sechenov's office for the access code. It's been left with one of his bodyguards.
Yeah, naturally.
Oh my god, I just noticed that. I was like, is that a reflection or the floor? What the fuck? Okay. I can easily say these textures are the best textures that I've ever seen in a video game. Modern or even pseudo-modern. Resident Evil 3 Remake and Village are very, very close, but these are the best that I've seen.
No matter how many times I come here, it always amazes me.
Look at this shit.
So nice.
Our elevator has arrived.
Easily. I can only imagine. If you're playing this in 4K, this would blow your fucking mind. I'm only playing at 1080p, and I'm really impressed. Oh, it's already moving. Yeah, just several of the ones that I've seen. Like, you can get right down, you can crouch right next to them, and they're still razor sharp. Herman Miller Ames. Is it really? It looks like him. I need one.
and so much more. Your potential will be unlimited. Want to learn a foreign language in a minute?
10K chair.
Quantum physics in a day. Memorize literary masterpieces.
Put your whole life savings into an office chair, by the way. Let's go. You want to buy that house? Nope. Time to get a chair, bitch. Oh, it's so nice to be back on this arm. Big news? Got a start date for... Oh, nice, dude. Going to college? Yeah, you graduated high school, dude. Congrats. You know, just don't do what I did. Don't sacrifice all of your sleep. Make sure you get plenty of sleep, okay?
The boss has a way of looking down on insurmountable obstacles. I really respect that.
Holy shit.
Science cannot surmount. Other than an electronic glove. that never shuts up.
Here's your vehicle activation code, Comrade Major.
They're so tall. They're so tall. Holy shit.
Got it.
Yeah, why are they wearing lingerie? I'm not complaining, but.
We can take the same elevator we took to get up here.
Thanks, Einstein.
Oh, they're on their. They're like ballerinas. They're so tall. Dude, they have to at least be 7 feet plus. Well, thanks, ladies. I'm gonna head out now. I can't even think that a chair or an office chair could be 10K. No, go back. 3-hour stream of just.
So, what do you think of Chalamet?
You've built yourself a city of the future, boss. There's nothing else like it in the whole USSR.
I built it for all mankind, not for myself. Humanity is on the verge of great discoveries. One day we'll reach the stars. These castles in the sky.
Just
will be the
looking?
beginning of our journey to the farthest
Oh, you can actually
reaches
see your
of the
boots.
universe. I'm merely helping humanity realize its own greatness.
You're a dreamer, Dr. Sechenov.
Fantasy and science go hand in hand.
Ooh, look at the reflections on them.
Modern inventions were described long ago in science fiction. Flying machines, space travel, even robots.
Are you telling me you got your ideas from sci-fi novels?
I got them from the dreams of mankind, P3. Man was
Yeah, didn't they have people that used to work at 2K and stuff working on this?
There are those who wish to crush those dreams.
So
and
beautiful.
That's where men like you come in, Sergei. Men sworn to defend mankind and its destiny.
Look at that shit.
You're very relaxed about it, my boy. I hope it won't come to that. But let's take it one step at a time. First, you'll need a substantial glove upgrade. Report to the lab. A Tereshkova robot will meet you there and take you to the Vavilov complex. Understood?
Yes, sir. I'm getting in the car right now.
Yeah, is it smooth for you, Sick Boy? Because when I look at the preview, it looks choppy. But it could just be where it's at 60. It is smooth? Okay, cool. Yeah, I have it locked at 120 FPS for me, so it feels butter smooth for me. I just wanted to make sure it was good for you. Dude, it's so vibrant. It's like my eyes are just fucking so happy right now. This is just as vibrant as the first time I played BioShock Infinite and how impressed I was by that. Oh, is there actual driving? Do we get to drive or does an AI drive? I got an achievement. Let's fucking go, baby. Do I get to drive or does something drive for me? I better get to goddamn drive or I will be fucking pissed. No, get the fuck out of here. I'm driving, bitch.
Please secure your seatbelt. We wish you a very pleasant journey.
Isn't there supposed to be a radio in here?
The entire Soviet Union is ecstatic about the unveiling of Collective 2.0 with
Yeah, I just came from
parades
one
in
of them. I
every
get
city.
it.
The American government is expressing deepening concern about the skyrocketing unemployment.
That's all I wanted to do, man.
Politics, screw that.
We've got plenty of thought devices.
My man,
There won't
Kekona.
be a shortage, said People's Deputy Alexander Shalchinov in response to widespread concern in the city of Ozyorsk.
How about some music?
Politics? Nope. More like backer chew. That's all I care about. Okay, those clouds are looking pretty low quality, but who gives a shit? This is a gorgeous game. It's almost like LA Noire and BioShock Infinite. I feel like the styling of both of them is combined in one here. Where we got the futuristic past theme.
Your assignment, and it's been less than an hour. Sehr gut.
Jawohl, mein Führer.
What did you just say?
I said the signal's on the fritz, but thanks anyway, Herr Stockhausen. Dr. Sechenov already filled me in.
Don't you think that may have been a bit too much?
Nope.
For some reason, your response didn't surprise me at all.
Guess I don't have any respect for brown-nosers.
Tell
Wow.
me, is there anyone you do have respect for?
Myself.
Sure, but respect is earned. Dr. Sechenov has mine because he saved my life on the operating table. Everybody else needs to earn it. Anyway, why the hell are we riding a jalopy strapped to a damn robot? Were all the jets taken or something? Shit.
Riding turbines is an important tradition.
It's a way to remember the days when Facility 3826 was brand new, as we used to ride these vehicles to our very first scientific complex.
Fair enough, but why is it a tradition to have them pulled by bumblebees? And why do we call them bumblebees when they look more like flying pigs?
Flying pigs? Have you seen flying pigs before? How about flying cows?
Yeah, on the Condor. One time some genius like you forgot to put up a fence, but those cows only flew in one direction. Straight down.
I have a suggestion, Comrade Major. Why don't you worry about your mission, and I'll do the...
See, this is so Columbia.
Shut the hell up, Glove. I'm trying to listen.
To what? Is there anything here you haven't seen yet?
I've never been here before. Zip it.
What? How come?
I don't know, damn it. Now quit bugging me.
My apologies.
It's so smooth. Supposed to be going to the lab, I'm assuming. Oh, okay. That one got me bat chesting mentally a little bit. We hit a title screen.
This is Facility 3826's audio guide. We will soon be arriving.
Moisture from the cloud. Oh my god, this is so crazy.
The time of arrival is 11:47 a.m. Outside temperature 26 degrees Celsius. There is a slight breeze. You can now observe the Soyuz Granite Bridge spanning Lake Lazur and two of the facility's high-profile test sites, the VDNH and Sakhalin. These are connected by magnetic levitation or maglev rail. This technology was pioneered by the Chelomey Design Department and a personal project of Dr. Lebedyansky. You can now observe the operations of an automated plant, performing robot assembly and distributing machine parts.
I know, man, it's so smooth.
Various complexes.
The song, I mean.
By Collective 1.0 node, a plant such as this is capable of autonomously managing and fulfilling up to 100 orders per hour.
It's like Star Wars. I'm sorry, I couldn't say that with a straight face. It's like TIE fighters, dude.
Directly below is Dr. Sechenov's computational
sorry.
center, the main radio processing unit and control nexus for this network node.
Time to get serious.
We are currently flying over Sunflower solar farms, capable of supplying electricity to the entire VDNH, as well as the Friendship of People's Park, nearby settlements, and the maglev train lines. Maglev train stations connect all of Facility 3826, allowing personnel to travel from one complex to another with comfort and ease.
So, Sick Boy, do you know what you want to major in yet?
We are now
If you don't mind me asking.
past the majestic Call of the Motherland Monument, erected in 1949 to mark the Soviet Union's victory in World War II, and are now entering the grounds of the Vavilov Complex, the site where Facility 3826's numerous agricultural miracles took root.
Okay. Yeah, that's gonna be super useful, man.
Designed by sculptors Elena Muhina and Alexander Kibalnikov, and autonomously erected in 1951 by the Collective 1.0
That's gonna be so helpful.
network with the help of robot builders. Note that this effectively makes it the world's first collaborative artistic effort between man and machine.
Wow, that gold sickle.
Our brief guided tour is coming to an end. Facility 3826 is always ready to welcome new specialists from anywhere in the Soviet Union. We are confident that you will be thrilled to live and work in this world of revolutionary breakthroughs and fantastic scientific achievements for the glory of the Communist Party and the Soviet people.
Major, Petrov is initiating combat maneuvers.
Initiating what? For real?
Watch out!
What am I supposed to do about
For your
it?
safety, please do not unfasten your seatbelt until the vehicle has come to a complete
He's still quite casual about this. Shit.
You have reached your destination. You are now at the laboratory gate.
Thankfully, we have K Comrade ready for this game.
Take my hand, comrade.
Shit.
I will escort you to the Vavilov complex.
What in the sweaty hell is going on here?
Unfortunately, I have no information on the subject. All the robots have been carrying out their normal operations until they suddenly became hostile.
Oh no, they're gang members.
What the hell are you doing?
They immediately became gang members.
That was really very rude of them.
The elevator is now operational.
It's like fucking all of them just got on the same page and decided they wanted to start fucking. Never mind.
Continuing normally. A Drofa towing robot will be here shortly to perform magnetic coupling and take us by air to...
Son of a bitch, not again.
Oh, help me, Comrade Major. I'm falling.
What the shit?
Oh, okay. Well, she's dead. That was like fucking Wayside Story. That's what or what is it? West Side Story, where they're like doing the snapping shit on the side of the schools. I can't remember what that fucking musical is. That's what I was trying to think of. You know, it's like some fucking alley cat type gangs about to knife fight each other in the 50s. Yeah, you gotta have K Comrade for this game. It's a necessity. Oh, so that's what he looks like? Sick haircut, though. I thought he was gonna have a man bun for a second. If he did, I would have just quit the game, uninstalled, and burned my SSD.
Oh, shit, my head's killing me. Ugh.
Melee weapon? A far axe.
Wizard, this is P3. Come in.
Sergei, are you all right, my boy?
I'm okay, boss. But nothing here is the way it's supposed to be.
Oh.
Whatever's going on clearly started a while ago.
Viktor Petrov is the reason. He's a traitor who hacked into Collective's central hub and caused the civilian robots to attack facility employees. Petrov has the access codes for the hub. Your mission is to find him.
Oh, I did not expect that to happen. That actually caught me off guard.
Target is Viktor Petrov. My mission is to find him and bring him to you.
Exactly. Sechenov out.
I did not expect that shit to happen. Okay, so he just runs automatically. That's good. Okay. Okay, let's charge it up. Oh, bitch. Nice and responsive. I like it. Motherfucker. What is this? Like crystallized water. Oh, polymer. Okay. You have to dash out of it. I need a gun, dude.
Holy shit. Hey, Glove.
Yes, Major.
Any details on the target?
Viktor Petrov is the lead engineer behind Collective 2.0. He was arrested for treason and sentenced to community service at the Vavilov complex.
Got it. I can deal with that. Where should I start looking?
Petrov is currently somewhere in the underground levels of the Vavilov complex. We'll have to find a way inside.
Okay, let's do it.
This is not gonna be a good idea. Oh.
Hey, you! I'm coming. You alive in there?
It's gonna be a robot baiting me. Oh, not the toilet, dude. I knew it. Oh, the bugs.
Get away from me.
I'm not going in the shitter, dude. Oh my god, it's so hitchy and jittery right now.
Fuck yourself. Get the fuck off me.
What are you gawking at? Almost choked to death there. Give me a hand.
Why does she have a British accent? What's going on with these accents?
You should be more careful. This place is a damn madhouse.
Yeah, I noticed. Thanks for the help,
No
ma'am.
sweat, Sonny. What are you doing here anyway?
Oh, just passing through. Who are you?
Me? Xena. Granny Xena. That's all you need to know.
Fine, I get it. So what's going on here? Lots of casualties.
I don't know if you noticed, but the robots are attacking people. Anyone who couldn't find a place to hide is dead meat.
I could really use a weapon. You got anything?
Pistol?
Of course. But I'm not giving you shit. Beneath us is a complex. If you need a weapon, go down there.
The Vavilov complex? That's where I'm headed.
Ah, well, today's your lucky day. I'm heading that way too. It's basically safe.
Shit! It's a Pchela!
Son of a bitch. We've got 30 seconds. Move your ass!
30 seconds until what?
So buggy, holy shit.
30 seconds until we're fucked, sonny boy. Royally fucked. No good. Get over here, beefcake. Now, now. Take this key and turn it clockwise. I said clockwise, idiot. Yeah, like that. I'll hold them off for now.
This dialogue is so fucking bizarre.
What are you planning?
Here we go. You've been riding my ass for 2 days now. Take that. Eat shit and die. Shit. Come to Granny.
Where'd you get that thing?
No
Give it to
way.
me.
You hang on to that key. I got this.
Holy shit!
Hey, we're going to the complex and Granny is dead as fuck. Oh wow, that's so cool. Yeah, no question about it. She's dead as fuck.
What a goddamn clusterfuck.
What the fuck was that? It's throwing me off that there's not just a run button, you know?
We need to find a way to open this armored door.
Gee, you think? Enough with the lame advice, will ya? Why don't you tell me more about Petrov? How'd they track him down anyway?
Petrov's betrayal was discovered by Mikhail Stockhausen. He was then arrested by the Argentum unit.
So how'd he end up here?
After the trial, Petrov was sentenced to community service and sent back here as a prisoner.
What, they couldn't find anyone else in the whole Soviet Union to do his job?
Collective's launch was only a few months away. Replacing the lead engineer would have been foolish. Petrov had to finish what he'd started, And that's what they made him do.
What's so special about the guy?
Victor Petrov was previously the lead engineer of a secret department within the Academy of Consequences.
Shut the fuck up. Give me the guns. Give it up, buddy boy. Deserved. Shotgun shells. It says it behind my camera. Shotgun shells. I saw it, motherfuckers. I saw it. Fuck yes. I knew I saw it. Can you right click? Yes, you fucking... Oh, dude, it's over. It is fucking over. Enemies can perform power attacks. When an enemy is charging an attack, Charles will indicate the best moment to dodge it. Press left shift to dodge.
May I give you some advice?
I'm kind of busy right now.
Try to avoid the robot's more powerful attacks.
They're all powerful.
Attacks performed by a robot during a power.
At this rate, I won't last long. That first bot really kicked my ass.
Destroyed robots contain a neuropolymer resuscitation drug called
Pump action too. Fuck yes, dude. If there are a lot of crates, hold F in their direction and move from one to the other without releasing F.
Use it to heal yourself.
Oh, awesome. Okay, I was wondering why that was so weird.
Resources you find along the way, Major. May I remind you that your gear includes a special Abalakov backpack for storing items and equipment? It utilizes a quantum singularity to shrink items placed within it.
Granny Zyna. I'd like to call your attention to the fact that Zenaida Muravyova, aka Granny Zyna, is not allowed to enter or approach the sapling warehouse without authorization under any circumstances. Comrade Muravyova has previously taken seeds of saplings of experimental flowers back to her dwelling under the pretext of performing an inspection, then cultivated them privately. Since these plants are in early experimental stages and may have characteristics that have yet to be fully studied, this could be dangerous. Don't react to her rudeness. Prepare yourself. About the incident in the germination workshop. Oh yeah, it's fucking awesome. I like it a lot.
Restores them to their original size upon extraction.
Yeah, weird science, huh? It's like we're living in sci-fi times or something.
Metal parts. Synthetic material. Damn, there's a lot in here. More shotgun shells. Let's go. Well, that part's easy. Oh.
Hey, Glove.
My name is Charles, Comrade Major.
Whatever. Hey, how'd this Petrov guy manage to hack Collective?
The traitor wasn't working alone. He was conspiring with several others.
Several, huh? So where are they?
They have already been eliminated. But it will be impossible to get to Petrov without your assistance.
Yeah, it's fucking awesome. Just the look of it too, but everything else as well. What's this? Oh, buddy boy. I didn't ask. Oh, Jesus. Get me out of here. Oh, I'm fucking trapped, dude. It's over. Oh, wow. He's still not dead. Get him out of here. How about a nice cup of tea?
Have a seat, Mikhail. I just need to finish my work, and then I'll help you with that report. Lab Tech 84, bring Comrade Koltsov some tea. I'll be with you in a second, okay?
What are all these metal parts used for? I've gotten a ton of these. Can I use this to make ammo?
Hey, is that a pair? Is it working?
All pairs at Facility 3826 are connected to emergency power and are never turned off. This allows employees to remain in constant contact.
But I need,
okay.
like a password or an access level or something to get into a pair, right?
I can provide you with access to any facility device. This also applies to the chirpers you will surely encounter while en route to your mission objective.
Got it.
Last night, lab assistants Skopenstev and Lepioshkin taped a photograph of Comrade Sechenov to a Vova and allowed it to wander around the halls in this state. Jennifer Nefedova passed out when this Vova looked at her through a window. Give them an official reprimand. Order. All employees of Facility 3826, including service employees, are to undergo polymerization on June 10th, 1955. Make sure everyone signs the protocol after the procedure. Holy shit, there's so much. That's all employees. Yeah, sometimes you just gotta do it. Sometimes you just have to chop the already dead corpse in half. That's gonna take some practice. A shit ton of metal parts so far. Oh! Okay, he still didn't die.
So you're telling me a handful of traitors somehow managed to hack into Collective, a network created by the best minds in the Soviet Union?
Technically speaking, Collective has not been hacked. No one could possibly circumvent the algorithms created by Professor Lebedev's team at the Academy of Consequences.
Let me lower my camera ever so slightly so we can actually just see those materials. I'm gonna go like down here. That should work. Okay.
Then why is all this crazy shit going down?
The traitors introduced a false combat mode into one of Collective's algorithms that causes the central
It's still in the way.
to see all humans as invading soldiers.
And our scientists really can't fix it without Petrov.
They can, but it will take some time, during which many more people will die, and information about the incident will make its way outside the facility.
What the? What's going on in there? What was that? Just doing a little dance. Dancing a little jig in there. Nice try, bucko. I'm dead. Okay. Oh, I chopped his fuck. Okay. lot of neuropolymer and metal parts. No atheists on the battlefield.
As a Soviet scientist, I've always considered myself an atheist.
Get over here!
My dearest V, it's too dangerous to keep leaving messages like this. This is the last one.
What's going on in there?
Get ready. I'm getting my paperwork together, and then I'll be right behind you. We're going to get out of this nightmare. Yours always, L.
Damn it, why is everything locked here?
Emergency mode was activated as soon as the robots began attacking humans. Facility 3826 is on lockdown. That includes the inner sector.
So how am I supposed to open this door?
It's locked with an electromagnetic...
So I need to fry it with an electromagnetic pulse. How the hell am I gonna do that?
Your glove can be equipped with an EMP generated shock module. A capsule containing the neuropolymer required to install the shock module should be somewhere on facility grounds.
Okay, I'll deal with it.
Oh, I definitely saw shells. Yep. One.
Something's wrong. Oh shit!
The end. It's over. Valiant effort, but we died. Credits just roll.
Come on, get up, soldier. Great, just a little more. You okay?
I'm fine.
How many fingers?
4.
Great, now get up. I need your help.
Who are they?
They brought you here. Put pressure on this wound. They tried to save you.
And who are you?
Doctor.
You got a name?
No time for small talk.
God damn.
Forceps. Forceps, forceps, forceps!
I'm on it.
Get me them!
What's this doing here?
What took you so long?
You got a neuropolymer capsule.
We don't need one.
So what's your name, Doc?
Larissa, and you ask a lot of questions.
You know what? You're on your own. You got this.
Where are you going? It's useless. We don't have the equipment.
I've got the equipment. Great. Now we're getting
How
somewhere.
did you do that?
You ask a lot of questions.
It's so, they're interrupting each other so fucking much, dude.
Larissa! Holy shit! Avoid the beam!
Oh, it's a boss.
Terminated.
Superconductor.
Where does the shaft Larissa crawled into go?
It's hard to say. The ventilation system contains a large number of branching ducts.
Fine. I can deal with it later.
Ooh, 3 shotgun shells, finally.
What's that freaky thing on the door?
A lock.
Are you serious? Then open it already. Come on, we're in a hurry.
I'm unable to assist you. I lack any kind of lock-picking functionality. You'll have to find your own method for picking locks. I'm sure you're smart enough.
Yeah, right. In other words, you're basically useless, as always.
Try snapping your fingers at the exact moment the locking pin light goes on.
God gaming.
It worked. A lullaby? I don't like this. Charles, what's on the other side of the door?
That's Nora's voice. She's very dangerous.
Recreation.
What the fuck? Fuck me!
Oh, what a stud! I can't get enough. Jocks, let me tie you to the bed, baby. No need to fight back, sugar. You're gonna love this.
Yeah, get the shotgun out.
Behind your arms.
Can't you see I'm trying? Open to suggestions!
Bring me to her sensor manipulator. Quick!
How titillating. Rebellious dominant men really turn me on.
Oh, I'll turn you on, all right. Just let me at you.
What a brute! Oh, I love tough guys. I'm on fire.
Closer! I can't reach her.
I'm trying. She's one strong-ass bitch.
I'm at your service, sugar. Anything for my master? What can I do for you?
Get fucked.
More skills will become available.
Oh, okay.
But choose
This is where I'm going to be using it. Electromagnetic discharge, yep. Now we can unlock that door. Switch to crafting.
Oh, how can I resist? Now
68?
let me show you what I can do. Professionally, I mean.
I've seen it. Literally. Crispy critters.
I am here to help you upgrade your red-hot pocket rockets. And believe me, handsome, you can upgrade whatever tickles your fancy.
Weapons are useful. Open the corresponding window, Major.
Get rid of that glove, handsome. You don't need him anymore now that you've got me.
Yeah, what's up, Jake Nolan? I got it. It was on Game Pass.
Whatever you want. Got a sword? A massive sword? Thrust it deep into my socket so I can make it sturdier and sharper.
Nora can upgrade weapons and
How is it? You're hearing it. 10 out of 10.
Look here! Look, listen! With the resources you will undoubtedly find as you rummage through the
I pressed the wrong button.
You can fill me with whatever you... But I can do so much more. A quick romp with your axe is just a taste of things to come, you fancy.
Oh, okay.
Did you enjoy it, big guy?
Yeah. Cool.
Oh, it's so sick.
To split the skulls of your enemies and bring me gifts so we can get down and dirty. I'll show you what real smut feels like.
Okay, please shut the fuck up.
Bring you gifts.
Girls like being pampered.
Because the repair vendor needs resources to break them down and produce items. Luckily for us, it's not very picky, although some upgrades may call for unique components.
I take it the facility is full of all kinds of junk.
It is indeed, Comrade Major.
I'll keep an eye out then.
I can't wait for your strong hands to grope my interface with lustful abandon.
That's it. We're done here. Let's go.
Even he's tired of it. Oh, wow. Holy shit. Snooty Vovas?
What's with the Vovas with black bodies, Nikolai? Regular VOV-86s follow my orders and are always polite. But the black ones walk around like they own the place. They go wherever they want and just ignore orders. Yesterday, one of them bumped into me and didn't even apologize. They only respond to people with high social ratings or something. Get back to me.
Great, the goddamn elevators are out. What am I supposed to do? Jump down?
They've no power. If you reconnect the power, they'll start working again.
So it looks like I need to find a circuit breaker. But where the hell is it? I could follow the wires, but they're all hidden inside the walls.
Electrical emissions can be detected via scanner.
When you can. I'm a little freaked out about this.
Oh, that music. Oh. I love music like this, man. There we go. That should be out of the way of everything. Fuck. That's very high, though. But whatever. Now we can actually see the materials and the names of the...
But take care. There's a Dandelion security camera up ahead. If it detects us, this place will be swarming with robots.
Very
Take
true.
it easy. I can always distract it by throwing something, then knock it out with an EMP.
How do I even use shock, though? V? Okay. There we go. It's on cooldown, dude. Boom. Oh shit. No, dude. Fuck's sake. Okay.
Hey, Chuck.
Charles.
Whatever. What'll happen if word gets out about this?
The Soviet Union's reputation will suffer. Soviet robots are considered to be perfectly safe and reliable all over the world.
They are?
Of course they are. That's why Petrov's treason struck at the very heart of the motherland. He quite literally stabbed his own country in the back. He wants the entire world to stop using our robots.
That son of a bitch.
I'm not making any more changes. Accident report. Unfortunate accident has occurred in the germination workshop. The plant grabbed a graduate student named A. Nigilova, who was training there at the time. The young woman was rescued, but her condition is considered extremely critical. Her entire body is covered in burns, and she is in a state of anaphylactic shock. She remains unconscious. The victim has been sent to the complex's infirmary and must be transported to the hospital at Vavilov Complex. In order to transfer A. Nigilova, we will need 4 people from the lab staff who have experience working with poisonous plants, provide them with hazmat suits, request a special vehicle with the necessary equipment from Pavlov. There's so many decapitated people, dude. Oh, wasn't I already on this floor? I was, dude. Nora's in there. I'm so dumb. Yeah, puzzles are amazing. Yeah, I haven't really, outside of the locking, I haven't got to one yet.
Fix this damn place. I agree. It's a troubling sight. Regardless, robots will be able to repair the damage quite quickly.
I seriously doubt the folks here are gonna want anything to do with robots after this.
found the key. We can access the circuit breaker now.
Yep. But I'm just gonna have a look around first. I need some parts to upgrade my weapon. I won't get far with this pile of shit.
I wouldn't dream of stopping you.
Smart move, Charles. Smart move.
Oh, okay. So, oh, okay. That makes perfect sense. Superconductor. Is the superconductor what I need to upgrade? I do wish it had New Game Plus. Yeah, but they could also add some DLC. Like, this seems like the type of game it would be pretty easy to add some DLC to as like a prequel to all this. Polymer upgrade for Charles. Crushing blow. Round attack. Polyameric alloy extension. Guaranteed 4 DLCs. Oh shit. Oh, I should have been upgrading that, but at least the Swede is more powerful.
They say Monday begins on Saturday, but I'd like you to really take the weekend off. As you know, national polymerization is happening throughout the Soviet Union on Monday the 13th. And our executive leaders want us to put together a team of volunteers for the upcoming celebrations.
Yeah, Melee is really good.
Who works on the 11th or the 12th will get a reprimand, not a bonus. Have a great weekend.
Hey, let's put a cookie in there. Yeah, even Locks like cookies, right? Charles?
Yes?
Do you like cookies?
Ahem.
This dialogue is so stilted and weird, man. Easily the weakest part of the game so far.
This is a passive security system with a laser relay. I've seen stuff like this plenty of times. You need a color code.
Unfortunately, we don't have any codes.
Putting the magnetic fluxes in the correct order.
Decipher it using logic.
Seriously? Like I was gonna stand here until it turns off on its own.
Okay, red, red, blue.
Try to match the colors of the laser beams with the colors of the lights. That should help.
Yeah, the power's on. Let's head back.
Regarding your question about the functionality of the beam decoder, this bulky system is a passive security device. Yes, as you correctly remarked, any child could operate it, but while the child of yours is entering combinations, a signal is sent to the security panel, and the guard on duty can stop any unauthorized actions, whereas in an emergency, it can be operated by an untrained employee. Also, due to software limitations, robots cannot control the beam decoder. which reduces the chance of an error in the event of a robot malfunction. Does that answer your question? Ekaterina, congratulations on your promotion to the position of programmer and planner for Vavilov Complex. I and the entire management staff are thrilled by your resume and recommendations. I apologize in advance for the somewhat less than ideal workspace. The previous employee was quite slovenly, which led to a demotion. I'm sure a woman's touch will do wonders for the office. If you have any questions, please do not hesitate to contact me, Ekaterina. Best wishes, Vavilov. Yeah, this axe is powerful as fuck now, man. But we're ready to upgrade the shotgun as well.
Well, which one?
I suggest the one on the right.
In other words, you don't actually know. In that case, I'm taking the one on the left.
I've marked another waypoint for ease of navigation.
How dense do you think I am? I know where I need to go to complete my mission.
I was only trying to make things easier for you.
You can make things easier by getting off my grill.
If you recall, the door is electromagnetically locked.
Are you frickin' deaf or something?
Pardon me, please continue.
Vinland? Nah. Combat shock. See, again, this reminds me of Bioshock. You ready? Let's charge this shit up and spin attack this motherfucker right in the head. Whoa, a what? He didn't die from that? You know what? Let's go. He crouch dodged? Dude, I really like the combat so far. I gotta say, it's really fun. Can I go in here? No. There's a lot of shit I missed. Over that way. It just feels very, very responsive. Like, it feels like Doom levels of responsive, which is good. Doom is definitely the most responsive modern FPS. What is this?
There's no other way forward. We have to take it.
Take it where?
Petrov escaped while working in Vavilov's cold workshop. It would be logical to begin our search there.
So, how do I get there?
First, we need to get to the distribution center. This cable car will take us there.
Was I supposed to get in one up here? No. Yeah, very, very Bioshock inspired so far. Mostly Bioshock Infinite, but a little bit of the original Bioshock with the plasmids. That electric plasmid is what it reminds me of, the shock. Too much responsiveness makes it arcadey. That's true.
It's nice, actually. Kind of like swimming with whales and dolphins in the ocean. It's so peaceful.
Yeah, Doom games do feel very arcadey. You do need a little bit of weight. This game has a little bit of weight, like the swinging, the shotgun recoil and shit is pretty cool. That was crazy. What?
How am I supposed to restart the line?
There should be a control panel nearby.
There's the control panel. And of course it's locked. You guys just love these things, don't you? But this is a new one. A combination lock. It'd take me a year to guess the combo.
Look around. Maybe someone has the code. Station master. What a joke.
What was that?
schematic.
Yeah, dude. I can't fucking wait.
They won't go without a schematic. All stuck. No schematic. No go.
Another British accent.
Schematic. Need a schematic. Unfortunately, he's dead. We are surrounded by corpses. Why are they frozen just like everything here? They won't go. Nope, won't go without the schematic. The dead have a residual neuropolymer memory and are capable of communicating for some time after death.
Holy fuck, a talking
So
corpse.
where's this diagram of yours?
Schematic.
The schematic, the one I need to move the cars. Where is it?
The station master has it. He didn't make it. Wasn't as fast as me. He died.
Everybody here is as dead as fuck. Did the station master die in this tunnel?
This tunnel. He died. And everything froze. Right in front of my eyes. You need the schematic.
Are you sure the station master has it? Does he
Oh, no problem, Jake
Where he
Nolan.
goes?
95.
The station master. Find him. Find him. Get the schematic.
Got it. I'll look for it. Maybe I should have said thank you. Holy shit, a talking corpse.
What did you say, Comrade Major?
You know, I've fought in the whole war from beginning to end. I've seen some shit. But talking corpses, that's a new one. How the fuck is this even possible?
It's a byproduct of lingering neuropolymer memory activity. Everyone killed here was polymerized. Their brains haven't decomposed yet.
Dude.
So they remain connected with the neuropolymer.
I got so excited seeing that I can make shotgun shells now. Holy shit. Give me just a sec, you guys. I gotta stand up and stretch. A little bit too doped up on coffee. I'm feeling a little bit antsy, so I'm gonna stand up for a sec. Just stretch my legs. I might have a surprise when we get back. Wait. Alright, I'll have a surprise when we get back. Don't get too excited now. By the way, my PC fans aren't even like full speed. My computer's not even that warm right now, so that's awesome. That tells me this game is well optimized, unlike Doom Eternal. I did it. I did it. And I don't care who knows it. It's pretty much set up perfect in the frame too. All right, so now we are no longer in the way of anything. You should be able to see everything. Nice. Yeah, I did that so you can actually see everything, and honestly, it looks better with this original PSA 1, not the PSA 1 Plus. Okay, Nora,
Authorization.
you can be a slut.
Major Nechayev, codename P3, access granted.
It's okay to be a slut. Just help me make some shotgun shells, okay? What's up, Malum? Only a few are Nora. Oh, okay.
Authorization. Major Nechayev.
I think I just used what I needed to upgrade this. Oh, there's a Kalashnikov. I want that so bad. That sound effect is so cool. Damn, it's so expensive. This is not what I expected. Cartridge guns. Oh, 4 shells in each one. Okay. Additional gas vent. Aiming devices. Thermal scope. Okay, reduced recoil.
So, what will it be, Major?
And then let's get a little bit of shotgun shells. Oh, okay, just one. That'll work. Nice. Alright. So we need the schematic of a guy that died in the tunnel. Well, we ain't getting over there. I thought I saw a corpse on there. It's really fun. It's extremely responsive and every mechanic works the way it's supposed to. It's a good looking game and most importantly it's well optimized. So far I cannot complain at all. It's been pretty solid. Oh.
There it is. Charles, so this isn't a dead person talking to me. It's the neuropolymer in his noggin, right?
Crudely speaking, yes. As it fades away, neuropolymer memory temporarily stores the individual's last thoughts.
Creepy. How long are they gonna talk for?
I can't say exactly. Somewhere between a minute and a couple of days. But it seems the more time passes after death, the more corrupt the information becomes.
I see. So the stuff they're saying isn't always that important. Poor bastards.
Okay, so it's in the top left. 1, 2, 3, 4. So to me, that looks like 1, 2, 3, 4.
I hope this works.
The cable car line is activated.
Fuck me, he's alive.
Schematic. Need a schematic. Unfortunately, he's dead. We are
Sorry, fuck. No ticket. A talking corpse.
We are ready to depart.
I'm not sure.
9, 8, 7, 6. Off we go.
Ugh, this tunnel's messed up. It's gonna be a bumpy ride.
I'm not sure if they're entirely Russian or just partly. I finally found a use for my pause break button.
Fuck. I knew it was gonna be rough. Shit. You again. Careful.
Way more interesting than Fatal Frame, but I got shit to do after I take my kid to school in the morning, so I gotta try and get some sleep. Hey, we appreciate you hanging out as always, Jordan. Why this game was getting so much hate and boycotting? Where? Twitter? Twitter and Twitter only, I'm assuming.
Careful. There's a gap up ahead.
I see it.
Gotta be Twitter and Twitter only. Usually with things like that, that's how it goes.
We need to find a way to move forward. But frankly, I'm having trouble figuring out how.
Climbing the wall. That's how.
Do you have mountaineer?
A pipe or similar object to latch onto it and start moving up or down it.
Off soldier, not some city wuss riding a desk. I've got all kinds of training.
I must admit, I'm quite glad to hear that.
Gamers know no boycott in terms of good games. Well, I just don't think it's fair to lump in the devs with Russian politicians. Like, the people that don't live in the US could easily say that they refuse to buy any American game because there are some American politicians they don't like. Neither one is very sensible.
Holy shit. That was a surprise.
I agree. You've got quick reflexes, Major.
You bet. Wouldn't survive it.
What the fuck? That went through my body. What was I supposed to do about that? Oh, maybe shock it? Let's try to shock it and see if that disables it. Yeah, let's try to shock it.
Shit. You again.
Careful. There's a gap up ahead.
I see it.
Bitch. Oh. Well, that's what they did about the Harry Potter game as well, but the thing is...
Find a way to move forward. But frankly, I'm having trouble figuring out how.
Climbing the wall. That's how.
Do you have mountaineering training?
I'm a spec ops soldier.
Oh, it's actually different dialogue.
Wuss riding a desk. I've got all kinds of training.
I must admit, I'm quite glad to hear that.
I didn't play the Harry Potter game because I've played Harry Potter games in the past and they were not good. And I'm not like that much of a super fan that I would buy the game anyway. But I'm not gonna like threaten somebody's life because they chose to play a video game. I don't think that there's any sense in that type of behavior, no matter what.
Shit. That was a surprise.
I agree. You've got quick reflexes, Major.
I wouldn't survive it. Charles, that was a Barov, right? A tunneling robot.
Indeed it was. Barovs can drill through
You can't see anything.
minerals at incredible speed. Soviet science has high hopes for them in regard to our inevitable conquest of all the planets in the solar system.
such good care of those wonderful, powerful, brilliantly designed machines. And now...
People just want to cry about something to make themselves feel better that they are a social justice keyboard warrior. Dark side of social. Of Sockmid.
Did you know we weren't allowed to sell them abroad, comrade?
You worked on them?
You worked on the Burovs?
From day one. Built just about everything in here. Used to be no artificial sea, no fields, no forests or anything here. To say nothing of the cable cars. Just mountain ranges. No, hardly anyone stops to think about what it used to
I saw a video once.
And it's all thanks to my Burovs. We moved
After this.
built the whole infrastructure. They're tearing down what they built. They've got no idea. A machine's mind is like a small child's, you know. It needs love, care, or it'll descend into confusion.
It was from Henry Rollins, who is the lead singer of either Minor Threat or Black Flag. I can't remember, but a big famous punk band he's the lead singer of.
Sorry, I'm in a hurry.
And he said, you know, one of the most interesting places in the world he's ever been to is Tehran, which is in Iran, which we are constantly in conflict with. And he basically said the experience there was just meeting all these nice people that are like, oh, you're from America? And they both were just like, oh, but what about your government? And they're like, I know. What about your government? I don't know. But they ended up really connecting and having a great, you know, he had a great time there. And he said it was one of the greatest places he's ever been because the people were so welcoming. Just because the government or the politicians in a country make certain decisions doesn't mean that you get to just rope everybody in because they just so have. Nobody gets to choose where they're born. Where's the sense in that shit? So somebody that is unfortunately born in Russia and happens to be working on a video game, like what the fuck? So you're gonna rope them in and say that we should boycott the game just because this is how they make their career and feed their family? Fuck out of here with that. Like I said,
Do I ever love crawling through dark-ass tunnels? That was a fucking hell of a ride.
Under ordinary circumstances,
I can't
the
see anything.
Car network links all the underground sectors of Facility 3826. It should be easier next time.
Thanks, bud.
oh Jesus.
On the surface.
Okay. It's like Star Wars again, dude. What? It went right through him. Why is he so tall? Am I crouching? Well, it just blows my mind. Like I said, I have seen people basically looking for streamers playing this game and the Harry Potter game, specifically to call them out and like clip everything they say.
This is my stop. What a nice trip.
It's called clip baiting with a P. You know, where they like try to bait you into saying that you support one thing or the other. It's like, bro, I'm just sitting here trying to play a video game. Can you leave me alone, please? Thank you. Oh my god, loaded me up with shells. Thank you. Oh, let's go. Oh, I'm so stupid. Bites in myself. Oh, okay. Oh, what? Handle. Right, but it's like, I just find it ridiculous that we would now go after the devs. Like, you really think some of the devs, I guarantee you, don't even give a shit about what's going on. They don't take sides, and I'm sure most of them are probably not in favor of it.
A laser wall. That's some serious security. People put them up for a reason. If you see one, that means there's something important on the other side.
Quite right, Comrade Major. The district...
Honey, you're back. What took you
It's Nora again. Let's go.
I was so lonely.
Uh-huh. Like, I need to go through a laser wall, preferably alive.
What a silly idea, honey. That's awful risky.
Just give me laser protection.
Oh, so brutal. I'm shaking. Squirt your polymer inside me.
Don't let her boss you around. We have no time to waste.
Don't listen to him, big guy. He wants
All right, I get it. You'll get your polymer and your precious components. Just install the laser protection already.
Whatever you say, stud. Upgrade initiated. Relax and enjoy.
Exactly, Malum. Exactly what you just said.
I am so gonna punch you.
Yes, yes. Punish me, master. I love dominant males.
Oh, gross.
Your defense system is active. Try to run through the laser wall.
They think that devs
After that creepy shit, I'd be willing to run through any wall.
They think that devs overseas can just come out and actively decry their own government and risk persecution and losing the ability to feed their families. Meanwhile, no one in America will compensate for their loss. Exactly. Like, yeah. I would love, wouldn't it be awesome if every injustice ever that's ever been done by any government worldwide, you could just come out and say that was wrong, and then the government's like, I'm sorry. And then they just take it back. They're like, oh, that war we started, I'll take it back. I didn't mean it. Can I have a do-over? Wouldn't that be great?
Crap! That hurt. That thing packs a punch. I almost bought the farm there.
But unfortunately, that's not how the world works, so... You either adapt to that, or you don't. You either let it affect you on a daily basis, or you don't. They just want other people to be the martyrs. Yeah.
Don't worry, honey. I'm right as rain. The operation was totally painless.
You need to leave right now. There's a man coming for you. He's armed and wearing an experimental polymer glove.
Must be Sechenov's guy. Larissa, did you talk to him?
He was attacked by a Burab. We took him to the infirmary and then... I didn't know. I couldn't just let him bleed out.
Well, you should have. It would have saved us a whole lot of trouble.
Finally, some different characters. Oh, that's Petrov. That's the traitor that they were talking about.
I'll meet you at the exit. I'm right behind you, honey. I just hope we're not too late.
Hope can be dangerous. Hands up!
What's going on?
You deaf? Hands behind your head.
The hell are you?
Major Nechayev Special Operations, and that's the last question you get. You're going to Chalamet.
Save yourself!
Chalamet. Of course, Comrade Major. Intrusion.
Huh?
Intrusion! Warning. Hey, freeze!
Red alert. Lockdown in progress.
Okay. A little bit shaky on the aim, though. So obviously he's able to control these just by saying things. Oh, Jesus, this is bad. Okay.
Pretty good at ordering those robots around. It's almost like they're his property. And he locked the goddamn door.
Petrov ran off with a mobile power source called the Candle. It powers the emergency lockdown system. This door cannot be opened without a candle.
I'll find another one. There's gotta be more than one candle in this complex, right?
We need to hurry. Otherwise, Petrov will escape the sector.
Alexa intrusion. Please help me, dude. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna shock him. Boom, bitch. Remember Bioshock? The 1-2 punch, motherfucker. I don't own a cape, so I'm just gonna pay my taxes and live my best life. Exactly, dude. Literally, most people cannot afford to, you know, risk losing their jobs in order to fight the government. I guarantee you most people are just trying to, what you just said, they're just trying to pay their taxes and provide for their family. That's the best that they can do because they literally cannot afford to risk these things. And it's not, how is it fair of us to judge them for doing that? The people on Twitter certainly aren't doing that. Like a streamer I watch, I'm not going to say his name because I'm not trying to, you know, put his business out there or whatever. But a streamer I watched said this about the Harry Potter game. He was like, if the people that are talking so boldly about the Harry Potter game really want to show that they're going to put their money where their mouth is, they would stop working for Twitch. And the reason why he said that is because Twitch supported the game.
Please listen to this chirper and leave it where it is. Its purpose is to remind everyone not to take plant specimens home under any
Oh yeah, fuck taxes anyway. They do suck, but...
seemingly harmless ones. Flowers from the labs may have built-in genetic traits that will have a negative effect on your quality of life. If it's grown in a lab, it stays in a lab. Period.
Okay, I think I'm gonna have to... Target and GameStop need a boycott too for selling it. Exactly. Well, the thing is, like, he was saying, like, if you're speaking out so strongly against Harry Potter, you're a partner Twitch streamer and it's your job, and you didn't stream Harry Potter. Okay, that's fine. Well, it's kind of hypocritical of you to then continue to stream on this platform when Twitch themselves did support the game quite a bit with drops and other things, events.
Is it the famous PEC-4 power generator?
Indeed it is. The Birch Tree PEC-4 is a vegetative polymer-based power generator. It's an experimental model, the first step of our program to conquer the distant planets of the solar system.
However, like I said, I didn't play the game because I'm just not that big of a Harry Potter fan. But a few of my friends did, and I'm not gonna say anything about it because that's their decision. They paid for that with their own hard-earned money and they wanted to play it. That's their right. I'm not, who the fuck am I to say they can't do that? That's not right. What? Oh, there's also a gate behind it. What was I? What did I not hit? My kid loves Harry Potter. Does she know what JK said? Fuck no. Does she care? Absolutely not. Yeah, it's like, why would your daughter, how old is she? Like 9 or 10 years old? Why does she even need to know about all that? That would ruin the quote unquote magic of it for her. You know, for lack of a better term. She doesn't need to be involved with all that. She just wants to enjoy the story and be a fucking kid. You only get to be a kid once. Why would you ruin that for her? She'll be 9 soon? Yeah. Oh, okay.
So, do I always have to carry it like this?
The candle is a complex, unstable piece of equipment. It cannot be stowed in your backpack along with your other items. There is a high probability of mutual destructuralization.
Like an explosion?
Not necessarily, but the candle would be disabled.
So I'll have to carry it like this. Got it.
The candle is quite durable. You can drop it or even throw it intentionally. Nothing will happen to it.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so there was a lot of shit in here I wanted to grab. I want to get the Kalashnikov, man. I love shotguns though, so I'm not complaining. But, you know, I thought he made a pretty fair point. What do you guys think he made a fair point to say, you know, it's kind of hypocritical to then continue streaming on Twitch after boycotting this one specific game because this platform did support it. So if you really want to put your money where your mouth is and prove that you really mean what you say about this cause, you should probably look for a different place to stream.
Oh, you think you're smarter than your bosses? No, you're twisting.
I don't think anything he said was not sound with the logic.
No, I said that if I had the same opportunities and resources they do, I'd accomplish just as much as they have, if not more.
Well, I got the oh no, where they basically force him into saying the gamer word.
Envy is when you want what someone else has. I don't want what anyone else has. I want to be right there with them. I want to be their equal. And
Transfer to OnlyFans. Oh my god, I'm not going that far, but damn.
But that's enough.
While I got
and you still don't believe me. This is a waste of time. Guard, we're done here.
Harry Potter's been out of JK's hands for a couple of decades now anyway. The franchise is now run by multitudes of people. Demanding people to abandon a franchise because its original creator said stupid shit is stupid in and of itself. Yeah, and I said this the other day too about that, like, if we really went down this rabbit hole of stop using or supporting or consuming anything that was created by people that aren't very moral, there would literally be nothing left. You know, the entirety of Hollywood is like morally bankrupt, so if you're a big movie fan, well, you fucked up. It's time to rethink your entire life, buddy boy. If you've used light bulbs or anything invented by Thomas Edison, well, you're a fuck up because he was a horrible person. There's even a lot of, you know, rumors that he murdered other inventors to steal their inventions, or had them killed at the very least. So damn, you really fucked up if you're using that type of technology. You know what I mean? It's like, if we were to go down this rabbit hole, like, it's just, it would be never ending. Quite literally, it would be never ending. Oh, we have a pistol now. A lot of musicians are pieces of shit, but we still listen to their music. The most recent example I can think of is Marilyn Manson. Although there was some update in that where the girl like retracted her statements and everybody is saying because she was paid off, but I don't know anything about that.
Those loaders are going nuts. Is this Petrov's doing?
Be careful.
I know, it's like, well, that's why I love it.
You won't be able to damage them with a simple axe.
They got on my good side.
Usually works pretty well on nutcases, metallic or otherwise.
What's this? But yeah, it's like, it's just, it is a rabbit hole that we could go down. And you can do that if you want to, but me personally, I just like to enjoy things. And I'm just not that serious about those types of things. I'm just like, do I enjoy it? Yes or no? Did the creator say some shit that I don't agree with? Most likely, as they are a human with differing opinions than I. There's probably no one that's ever created anything that I fully agree with. But that's how humans work, okay? If I only ever played or supported or listened to or whatever the fuck from people that I agreed with, that would be a very, very small list.
We need Petrov alive. Hurry, Major.
What the fuck does it look like I'm doing?
I fully agree with the creation of Elden Ring. Hell yeah. That's all you should agree with. Okay, I left. See, I'm not a fan of quote-unquote Souls-like games, but I'm not going to tell anybody else not to play them because I understand they got a big-ass following. Oh my god, that was such a fucking gold mine of stuff right there.
Please select the desired procedure.
I gotta upgrade my piece. Oh, dude, that would be so sick if I could get the fox. Oh, wait, it's a different one? When did I get that? Is the damage lower than the Swede, though? When did I get that, and how do I switch to it? Oh, okay, that was a... Don't have a daughter because you can pick your locker room in high school in my state now. It's a law. That's why she's in private school. You can pick your locker room? What does that mean? Oh, I know. Okay, I thought for some reason you meant like the locker you put your school books and shit in. I see what you're saying. Well, I don't plan on having kids anytime soon, but I ain't getting any younger. I mean, I'm already 28, so the thoughts definitely entered my head a few times about like, because I don't want to be a super old dad. Like when my son or daughter's like 10 years old, I don't want to be in my late 40s. You know what I mean? So I want to have a kid before I'm like 35 or 36, probably, if I was going to. I don't want to be an extremely old dad that can't like participate in my kid's life. Increases damage, increases aiming speed. Let's go. Just enough. Mid-30s is a good age. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm aiming for right now because I don't want to... 21. Reduce the spread when shooting. It's okay because I don't plan on using this a lot. Storage/disassembly. Okay, so I would have to make the fox altogether. Okay, so let's just go ahead and craft. Alright, cool. My parents had me when they were 24. Yeah, my dad was 26 and my mom was 24 when I was born. No, my mom was 22, sorry. She was born in 72, my dad was born in 68, and I was born late 94. So my mom was 22 and my dad was 26, yeah. I don't see what this is really doing. Mid-30s with a newborn would suck. I was 25 and it was perfect. Well, unfortunately, financially, we're not really in a position to have a kid right now, but you know, I definitely would love to sometime down the line. I'm not like afraid of it or anything. Like if it were to happen, I'd be cool with it, but oh, that's why. Because they're gonna start fucking pushing me everywhere. Yeah. We have a kid, put the second SM7B on eBay. You know how many diapers that shit could buy?
Looks like there was a containment breach in the algae workshop, and experimental materials leaked out.
That's actually good for us.
Oh, dear God. Get me out of here, bitch. I don't think I need to be down here. Oh, I gotta get into that polymer, that's why. Can I just jump into it? Yeah. Wow, this is so weird. That's what I thought too, but it's not that expensive. What the fuck? You tried it though, I respect that. That was fucking awesome, holy shit. Polymerization, collect 100 jelly. Okay. It cost me like 30 CAD for a burger, fries, and shake from Five Guys, so I could not handle another person. Well, I've heard from people all the time that when they are ready to have a kid, or you find out that your girlfriend or wife is pregnant, right on the shelf, baby. You find out that your girlfriend or wife is pregnant, the first thing you do is you're like, holy shit, how are we going to do this? But then the reality of it is, it just becomes a part of your budget naturally, so you just do it, you know? What is going on here, by the way? Like, it just naturally becomes a part of your budget, and so you just kind of make it happen without thinking too much about it. But of course, there is that initial, holy shit, how are we going to do this phase? It just doesn't necessarily have to, you know, play out like, what? Motherfucker, I did not approve. Yeah, about that in Us, me and the kid went. It was over 40 at Five Guys. I will spend money like a degenerate. Well, the thing is, like, I have this sort of irrational fear of being a bad dad. Like, that's something that I would not ever be able to deal with, is if I didn't impress on my kid what it means to be like a good, productive member of society.
It's a weird song,
you know.
But I like the girl's voice. Is that a radio of the future?
Indeed it is. Professor Lebedev of the Academy of Consequences has developed a non-linear algorithm based on the principles of non-commutative quantum mathematics.
Charles.
Yes?
Who were you just talking to?
Forgive me. I'll explain it in terms you can understand. The Academy of Consequences has found a way to calculate musical radio waves from the future. They don't actually pick them up. This isn't a time machine after all. What you're hearing is based on a very specific mathematical calculation. A highly complex neuropolymer-based...
Pokemon cards have no budget in my life and games.
This is the Luna, a kind of lock.
It'll open once all the holes have canisters of lunar soil in them. You egghead sure.
I'm still writing grocery carts.
Guess I'll go find some canisters.
Well, look, the thing is, like, when I say that, I mean, like, I just have this fear that I'm not going to prepare my kid for the world the way it is. But, you know, my friend Tusk, he's a good friend of mine. I've known him for many, many years. He said to me something that was so true the other day. He's like, just the fact that you're worried about it is a really healthy sign. He's like, he's like, you could be the type that just has no regard for that and just doesn't think about it. But the fact that you worry about it is a good sign. Like, if you're this concerned about it and you don't even have a kid, that it's just going to be, you know, tenfold if it does actually happen. And I can agree with that. I think I feel like that's definitely true.
Not that batshit lady robot perv again. I'll go around her.
Not so fast, Comrade Major. I understand that interactions with this model may be unpleasant for you, but it would be prudent to see if she has anything we can use.
Fine. If I can get a good weapon out of her, I guess it'll be worth it. There it is.
Well, you're unnaturally shy. What's up?
There you are, sugar. Oh, I missed you so much. Have you dumped that stupid glove yet?
Don't count on it.
I love it.
Artisan. Create a weapon in a crafting machine.
Yes, scold me, punish me. I was a bad girl and strung up another disgusting creep.
What? You killed someone again? You monster.
But do you like it, sugar?
Instead of bullets, energy weapons consume your glove's energy through a cable.
I did my best.
This is cool. For real. Now, could you please not kill anyone else?
I just can't help myself. Hot stuff.
Well, just do your best, okay? Oh, this is fucking... Where the hell is it?
He is sick of it, dude. Oh. He is sick of her.
What does Petrov need with the repair vendor?
I'm no fucking role model. Right, but you're a good dad. That's the difference.
He doesn't even need weapons. He's got robots fighting for him.
The traitor realized that employees confronted with hostile robots will defend themselves. And the soldiers defending the facility will attempt to get more powerful weapons.
He must have been scared someone would bump into him by accident and shoot him like the traitorous piece of dog shit he is.
That very well may be. Regardless, Petrov was unable to get his hands on a repair vendor. However, Nora's algorithms were still corrupted in a most hideous manner.
That dirty son of a whore. The repair vendor
Like, you can be
insane. He's got her saying all kinds of creepy sex shit and making goofy junk instead of decent weapons. And she kills people.
Does that mean we'll have to go unarmed?
Anything's better than nothing, right? I'd rather take on a robot with a metal toilet brush than my bare hands.
You don't necessarily have to be a perfect person. What the fuck is that dance, dude? Like you've been open about your past, Jordan, and I respect the fuck out of that. You've been open about your past, but you know what? The thing about it is, you cleaned your act up, and you're a good dad. That's the most important thing. It doesn't matter how you started, right? It doesn't matter what you've done in the past, as long as you've made up for that. And you're working toward being better. That's all that matters. I mean, I'm assuming the fact you spend so much time in here, you don't have time to get in trouble anymore. I have to assume. It's like I keep you out of trouble, dude.
I've got one.
That's a joke, by the way. Just want to point that out. What? I had 3. Where are the rest of them?
I've got another one.
Yeah, I started to say I have all 3. It's like tic-tac-toe.
Done. I think it worked. Whew, this place is huge.
Visit the Nora repair vendor often, and don't forget to learn active skills and upgrade your weapons to complete missions as efficiently as possible.
Sechenov's name written all over it.
Oh, this guy's kind of cute, though.
This is the seed bank, the heart of the Vavilov complex. Samples of seeds from all manner of plants are stored here so they can be cultivated to grow on the moon and Mars. These stunning and unique experiments are in danger of being lost forever.
That's because people suck. They take advantage of you when you try to be nice or helpful. My kid keeps me in the house to be with you. Yeah. Well, I'm not like taking credit. I know your daughter's gonna take precedent over me. Like, imagine how egotistical. But yeah, that's awesome, man. That sounds like she was a positive influence in your life, and that's great. We all need that. Oh, fuck. Okay, I was gonna say, I don't know if it's gonna be worth it, but I'm gonna go for it anyway. I'm just scanning to see if there's anything I'm missing. This Euro beat, though. Really? Nothing in here? Come on, dude. I thought there'd be something in this little nook. Oh. How do I get over there, though? Oh, Jesus. Well. Here they come running, dude. All right. One more. Let's go, motherfucker. Wow, straight off with the head. Nice. Damn, it's so responsive. I love this. Alright, did we leave anything on the table? Yes. But how do I get there, though? One more over there. What is that? Did he self-destruct? Yeah, it's like, it's down in here. How do I even get to that? That's how. I saw Doc live. Yeah, he was live the other day, but his cat jamming in on his stead. He was live the other day, but the place he's living at, their internet's really bad, so. Really? I missed another one. Fuck. Not that I would have needed to do that, but. Fuck out of here, buddy boy. That was a lot. PM ammo, shotgun shells. We might actually have enough.
Major Nechayev.
Might have enough to make this. Ah, not quite. Oh damn, I need way more of the need way more metal parts. Useless bric-a-brac that nevertheless can be repurposed for crafting. Disassemble your axe for the parts. Oh, I can do that? I gotta pay attention to these mechanics, man. Do I put it in storage? How do I disassemble? Oh, disassembly. Okay, gotta put it in storage first. Disassemble. Oh, okay, dude, you're a genius. Because I don't pay attention. Oh, we are full Diablo, and this is like a fucking hatchet. It's like Navajo Joe, baby. Let's go. You guys ever seen Navajo Joe? It's a fucking awesome movie.
Authorization. location. Major Niche.
Oh, I lost my spin move though. Come on, I want to spin. Splitting blow. Okay, cool. So what does splitting blow do? I guess that.
Access granted.
Okay, fine. That'll work.
Saving data.
Weapon ergonomics. Use the energy weapons, guns, and melee weapons wisely in order to allocate your resources efficiently.
Critical security system failure. All personnel evacuate the seed bank immediately.
Damn it, dude. I hate that I left so much on the table over there. So many resources. Wow, this thing is a beast ever since I upgraded the power. Hell yeah, let's go. Oh. I don't know what that is, but it's alerting the enemies. One way or the other. I like these. You know what? Oh, Jesus. Well, I can safely say that ever since Doom Eternal, this is the best FPS I've played. No question. Doom Eternal and Doom 2016 are the only things that compare in the past several years. Easy. This is definitely the most optimized one, even compared to those two, believe it or not. Right up there with id Tech as far as implementation on Windows. Oh my god, he's fucking zooming. Oh, okay. I did not finish Doom because it kept crashing my PC. Unfortunately. Oh. That out of here.
I know you're here, Petrov. You've got nowhere to run. I'll give you 10 seconds to surrender.
According to biometric readings, this is Petrov.
It is? Crispy critters.
Why does he keep saying crispy critters? Shit. If he says crispy critters one more time.
I had a feeling it.
I swear to God.
Wizard, this is P3. Come in.
Wizard here. Have you found Petrov, my boy?
I found his body. He's been decapitated. A loader turned his skull into blood pudding.
Damn. His head contained codes I would have used to end this nightmare quickly.
I'm sorry, Dr. Sechenov. I was too late.
Then we'll have to solve the problem another way. Did he have any rings on him? 2 gold rings?
No rings, sir. Just a candle.
Understood.
Crispy fucking critters.
VDNH at once, P3. We've got bigger problems than Petrov to deal with.
What could be worse than Petrov?
Stockhausen will debrief you at the VDNH. Hurry. Time is of the essence. Do I make myself clear, my boy?
10-4, Wizard. Moving out.
So what is the purpose of this thing? What does it do? Oh, okay. Let's do this and then... That was close. Got it. That scrambled my brain for no reason. Imagine, take a drink every time he says it, you'll be dead in half an hour. Wow, there's so much stuff to grab. Like, look at all this shit that I'm not picking up. This doesn't help me. I need to get up here somehow. Lift me up, motherfucker. Additional leap while in the air. Oh god, what? Oh god, what's happening? Holy shit, the frame rate. The whole game just shat itself. Oh my god. Dear Lord. I guess this one just doesn't have anything on it. Gotta freeze the one that at least has a box. So this one. No, dude, get me. What the fuck is happening in this game? No, dude. Oh, I can just... I'm so stupid. I can just climb. Why was I trying to do all that nonsense? What? What? Okay, yeah, that just... Okay. The game is just no clue how to handle me doing this. Okay. Yeah. Well, that's also just because on PC you're moving a lot faster than you normally would, so it's tough to even account for the shit that you're doing. Okay. Beautiful. Crispy fucking critters. Alright, cool. So that gets it. And then I can do this. Boom. Boom. Yeah. It's over, dude. It's over. Oh, that's just doing a donut on his corpse. Bring orange ball. Oh shit. I don't even know where that fucking thing is, dude. I left that shit so far in the past. Oh dear Lord. I fucked up, dude. Actually, I might be able to. Oh, I tried it. But the game said no. It's over there. What the fuck? Okay, don't get knocked over while I have this. God damn it. Donuts on his corpse. Oh, yeah, there's... Yeah, it's very unique, I can say that. I thought at first that this was going to be like a poor man's BioShock Infinite. Not because I thought the game was low budget, just because these developers have not really done a whole lot. Where do I even take this? Here? I'm so stupid. What? There's a... Oh, I gotta grab the other one. Yeah, because I don't need over there anymore. 5 head plays. Let's go, baby. Boom.
Internal PEC-4 power generator microclimate readings are suboptimal. Electricity
Canister.
not possible.
The energy from the candles isn't sufficient to power the main gate, but installing them activated a system that provides special polymers to the Birch Tree Life Support System. The Life Support System has 4 primary functions: maintaining optimal temperature, eliminating insects.
In other words, 4 columns, 4 canisters.
Alright, well, with that being said, I think I just hit a checkpoint anyway. But with that being said, this game is a blast, but I'm going to go ahead and call it here. I think I'm probably just going to go ahead and play another day regardless. I think I'm just going to go ahead and extend it one more day regardless, because I want to make decent progress in this game tomorrow. So that'll be fun. But then I'll take a break, and also after I get off tonight, I'm going to start uploading some VODs. So let's see if we can find... Okay, cool. Perfect. I wanted to find one of these.
Smoking-related issues have been especially intense since the war, and Comrade Stalin just added fuel to the fire by making pipes look stylish. Now we've ended up with an unhealthy nationwide addiction. I suggest introducing a special kind of tobacco to the market.
They're going to spike the tobacco. It's going to be real wacky tobacco now.
Completely free of harmful tar, and most importantly, it gradually introduces an aversion to smoking. It's cheap to make and can easily replace ordinary tobacco. We could help 2/3 of Soviet smokers kick the habit in just 5 years.
Authorization.
Okay.
Major Nichiren.
What the hell did she just say? Oh, a glitch. A game glitch. Alright. Alright, guys. Well, we're saved. So, this game is really fun, though. I'm excited to make it further. Really, really responsive. Very well optimized. And my PC is not even sweating running this on ultra settings. So, either way, I'm going to go ahead and break said chains. Over there. In that general direction. Those chains. I'm going to break those. And I will talk to you guys tonight. Goodbye.